Hey kids, you're listening to the internet's wettest podcast about video games, consoles, and pancakes. The SML Podcast.
Prepare for the SML Podcast.
Jacob has only had a few minutes with the game because his console broke last night.
No.
Yeah. So like earlier in the week, I had gotten your console is overheating warning with a different game. And last night I was I played about 20 minutes into it. I got to the part where he wakes up and, everyone's gone in the house. And then I was just like, oh, I'm tired. I'm going to go lay down for a nap. And then I wake up at 1:00 in the morning and I fire up a different game I'm supposed to be reviewing and I get the message again. So, yeah, I had to drop off my Xbox this morning to get it cleaned. So,
the elf on the shelf murdered his console.
I'm not joking either. It's it's the fucking video game for Elf on the Shelf.
Well, you know what? Mine was My Little Pony. So that was how I knew something was really wrong with mine. So we're in a similar boat there.
Okay.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna lie. I feel like My Little Pony has a little bit more credence than Elf on the Shelf. Like,
higher tier. But still, I think those games should have a warning label on the box. Yeah, burns your console.
Yeah.
Jacob lost to Elf on the Shelf. Bri lost to My Little Pony. I got a red ring on Fallout 3, so my game was better.
Yeah.
That red ring, that happened to me with Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 launch night. I beat 5 of the levels and then all of a sudden beep 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 red ring, and I was just like, no, because I had taken off of work for the next 2 days. And now 3 hours in, no Xbox 360. So
what's up, everybody? This is the SML Podcast. I am your host, Joe. Bri and Jacob are here. How are you two doing?
I'm awake.
I mean,
barely.
I'm awake too. And for those who are listening to last week's episode, my Xbox 360 is now in the shop. 360 Series X is in the shop. So
episode's not out yet, Jacob.
Shut up. Magic of podcasts.
Even though it's we're totally doing this on Thursday. We have some what?
Wait, hold on. So this is going to be your So when
this is next weekend's episode?
Okay, but so they would have listened to last week's episode.
Yeah, but if you're hearing us during the stream now, it's not out yet.
Oh, I didn't realize we were on the stream, right? Well, you know what? Shut the fuck up.
Of course we are.
We have guests joining us today.
Fucking hate this show.
The creator of Dreamed Away, Nico, is here, and from Pineapple Works, we got Wojtek on the show. How are you two doing?
Doing great. Thank you for having us.
Pretty good. Yeah. It's exciting.
Welcome in. I am very excited to have you guys on the show. Nico, for the people who don't know what Dreamed Away is, give us the quick sales pitch on it.
Okay. So Dreamed Away is a pixel art RPG with a combat system that's based on minigames, some psychological horror elements, and a very strong focus on the story. It's a narrative game. And it's also a game where your choices matter quite a lot, and you get different routes and widely different endings based on your choices.
Ooh. How varied does it get with the endings? Because we see a lot of people talk about we have 40 endings in the game, and then it's just a different cutscene. Like, are there distinct different endings for people to search out in this?
Yes, definitely. It doesn't have 40. There are a few, like less than 5. I'm not going to say exactly how many routes. So towards the end of the game is split in 6 chapters. And starting at chapter 2 and 3, you're going to start seeing some differences. And then you can keep making choices, which will put you in one or another route. And the game ends like wildly differently. I'm not joking. Like the ending is very, very different, like the opposite. So your choices really matter. And it's a game where it's interesting to do multiple runs, because the first time you play, you might not understand everything of the story at the very beginning. Like you might not realize the choices that you make and the impact it has on the story and how everything unfolds. And then if you replay a second time, you might want to make different choices and see how it ends differently.
So an RPG that encourages replayability, that is definitely something different.
Yeah, I think so too.
A lot of RPGs, it's just like beat once and you're done. But, multiple endings. Where did this game start off? Where did Dreamed Away come from?
So Dreamed Away started as a story. It was a way for me to talk about So the game started when I had my second child, and I wanted to tell a story that talks about the bond between siblings, and also my fears and doubts as a father, and also like stuff came back to me from my childhood, and it's a lot of things that very, very personal topics. Of course, it's a fiction, like none of the characters are real, but I wanted to tell some of the struggles I was going through, and I think that's how the game started initially.
What year was that? Like, how long ago did this start?
That was 4 years ago now.
4 years ago. This is a really quick turnaround for an RPG. I've seen people spend like over 10 years working on indie RPGs, and this is
you think
really
so?
impressive turn. Well,
yeah, I don't know. The first time I talked to Wojtek, I told him the game was like 12 to 18 months from being completed, and that was in 2021, I think. So, I'm not sure if that was quick. It was definitely not as fast as I expected it to be, but yeah.
Yeah, I distinctly remember that every like half a year or so, like we sit down and we talk about this, like how much to put in to the game, how much to test, and it was like Nico saying, well, I said it's going to be in a year, but I don't feel it, man. Maybe 2 years. It's been like that, like, for some time now. And so we're very happy that, we've decided early on that quality over quantity basically here. So the gameplay, the story has been very polished. Like, imagine Nico going, because it's a narrative story first and foremost, in a JRPG form. But imagine starting with chapter 1, chapter 2. It's going over the story, but then Nico goes into chapter 4 and said, okay, I need to actually redo chapter 1, and then chapter 2 and stuff, in order for everything to mix and to add the different routes for it to make sense. Doing a number of playthroughs, doing a number of playtests with each chapter, and then not just focusing on improving the currently developed chapter, but also going back and fixing what's missing or doesn't fit as a retrospective kind of way, the previous chapters. That's also why we have a demo out. We've had it I don't know, when was the first time we launched the demo, Nico?
I think it was 2 years ago. I think that's right.
Something like that. Around 23. I don't remember now that much. But why do I not remember it exactly? Because the demo is comprised of chapter 1, basically, and because we're doing so many improvements and going back and forth with polishing the experience, the demo had very constant updates. And I have to say, from a publishing perspective and from the industry perspective, we normally don't see that with a narrative game like this. It's just, chapter 1 is completed and the rest of the development time takes over for the next content that comes after. But here, I think a lot of our players from the community were surprised that we were updating the demo so often for such a type of game. And it wasn't just quality of life improvements, but also changes to the story, to the characters, to the dialogue. Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of refinements over the past few years.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, a lot of it. And as I was working on the routes and the later chapters of the game, I had to make, as Wojtek said, changes to earlier parts of the game for it to make sense, for everything to fit together. New characters were introduced, but it wouldn't make sense to have them only in chapter 3, for instance. You have to introduce them earlier in the game. And things like that made us update the demo quite often. And I think we're at the version 4, major release 4 of the demo. So we had 4 major releases. Version 1, then all the minor changes, the small fixes, then version 2, 3, and now 4, which is consistent with the full game that's about to be released.
Yes, it is just around the corner. As we are recording this, it is a few days away as the episode is hitting the airwaves for everyone to hear. It'll be 2 days after release, I believe. So obviously we got to know, how was launch? Did it go well?
I think so. Very well.
So good.
I just time traveled to record this. So yeah. So spoiler alert. Yeah, it's a big success.
I legitimately hope it is. I'll say full disclosure here. I'm one of the Kickstarter backers for the game. I got in on this, what was it, January of last year? February of last year?
It was February, yeah.
February, yeah.
Yeah, I got in on it. I loved the look of the game. I loved the vibe of the game. And there was a reward to get a portrait in the game. And I contacted you, and I asked if you could put a portrait of our cat in the game. Yeah. And you had a better idea. Would you like to explain that?
Yeah. Since the game, there are lots of cats in the game, and some of them are part of side quests and things you can do to complete smaller arcs or character arcs in the game. And I thought it would be a lot nicer, since you described your cat and it felt like one of the cats in the game. And I thought, I'm going to replace it with your cat. So your cat is going to be the cat for that side quest. And that's what we did. And I think it's a lot of fun.
That hit really hard when you offered to do that, and we immediately threw money at you to make that happen. If anyone is watching us on Twitch, the cat in question is Peaches, who is always on screen with us hanging out. We miss her and we love her, our baby Peaches. And now she's in a video game. Yay!
Yeah. You see her for the first time in chapter 2, and then there is a bigger quest in chapter 3, and you see her again in chapter 5. So she's like a recurring character in the game.
That is awesome. Yeah, I have
one of the NPCs. You will see when you get there. You will understand.
I'm still working on the game, so I got to get through there. But it is very cool to hear that she got a sizable role, I guess.
Yeah, definitely.
Awesome. That's very awesome.
Does she actually talk, or is it just because I noticed that the birds they run around and go chirp chirp. Does she just go meow, or does she actually talk, or what?
I can't spoil it too much because it's kind of funny. But what I can say is that it's the only cat in the game that you cannot pet. And you will understand why when you play the game. You cannot touch her.
I actually dealt with Peaches. So yeah, that actually tracks. So.
Yeah, exactly, and that's why I thought this is perfect for this specific cat. You will see, play it, and I think you will recognize Peaches.
Yeah, she was a very mean cat, and we loved her so much.
Oh, are you a cat person? I noticed there's a lot of cats in the game.
Yes, I am. I'm also a dogs person. There's also a dog in the game.
I noticed the dog. I ran into the dog and haven't figured out what to do with the dog yet. But I ran into the dog in the woods.
Yep.
But do you know how many cats Joe has?
Is it more than the number of cats in the game? I'm going to say 4.
It is more.
It's more.
Wow.
Okay, how many?
I guess we never had this conversation when I was talking about Peaches.
No.
Add 10 to your guess.
Wow.
14 cats. Yes, we have 14. Peaches was 15. And we dropped down to 14 after we lost her. She was the third cat we got.
Okay.
After Piddles was also in a video game recently. Bri found
so
her
is that a goal you have?
I want all my cats
must
in
be in video games. Yeah, okay.
I've been
one
joking.
of my cats in a video game.
I've been joking that we need a Sokoban game that's just all of my cats getting rescued. Because the one company we've worked with would churn out constant Sokoban games. You need one with 14 levels and 14 cats. There you go. So what was it like signing the game to Pineapple Works? How did that come about?
Well, I can tell my side of the story and then you tell yours, Wojtek. I'm going to start.
Okay.
So I was working on the game. I had a Twitter account and I was trying to do some marketing on social media. And then I also had a Discord server for the community and things like that. And one day Wojtek joined the server and we started talking, and it took me a while to realize that it was Pineapple Works, and that was a publisher who specialized in Godot games, because Dreamed Away is made in Godot. But we just started talking, and at some point I realized that that could be a good fit actually, because I didn't know how to port the game to consoles. I had no experience marketing a video game. This is my very first game, so there are lots of stuff I didn't know how to do. So we talked at some point, it just clicked, and it made sense to work together.
Yeah, so I initially joined as a curious player, seeing what's happening, what Nico was showing off on Twitter, because that was still Twitter back then. And that part checks out as well. And at some point, I introduced myself to him, and we not only talked about the game, but what we're doing professionally at Pineapple Works. And I think we got a good vibe running about ideas for the game, about what to do, about problems with game development in general, and independent game development as well. And at that time, we already were a publisher of games, because we initially started as a purely technical outfit that worked for other publishers. Imagine supporting upcoming titles with some development skills, programming skills, solving issues. Then we jumped to porting games to consoles as a service to others. And after working for a bunch of publishers, we decided to give it a go ourselves. This started naturally a couple of years back when people started to get to know us. We started to get a reputation online, and they wanted to work with us, but they couldn't afford our services. Okay, fine. We'll cover the costs and we'll be your publisher. And that's how Pineapple Works, the publishers. Kind of naively, but also, we kind of had hands-on or eyes-on experience of how others did it. So we thought, we can do that too, yeah. But then, so I discovered Dreamed Away. I met Nico, and it just felt like a very good fit, really. I personally like games, the inspirations that came to Dreamed Away as well, and JRPGs, obviously, as a gamer from the 90s. The whole story behind it and what Nico had planned for the game, because he started sharing that to me, like the general overview of things. I just felt that this is something really special. So I tried really hard to convince him to join forces, basically, to work on this, because I was even at that point, I was pretty positive that Nico could do a good job with finishing the game, because that's like really the hardest thing, especially in indie development. As you said before, I think, Joe, that some indies take it like 10 years, to finish their game.
Yeah, I had friends on our single digit episodes come on to announce Pixel Noir that just launched like last year on Steam, and it's still not on console. So I know indie games can be a real struggle sometime. They've gotten jerked over by publishers, and it's fun.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Like we like to always take a very indie-friendly approach to things when we set up, deals or agreements for publishing. And we kind of outlined that with Nico, and I think it worked well for all of us. And basically, I saw what Nico. I was pretty feeling safe about the development side of things, because Nico is a solo developer in the means that he creates the art, he creates he composes the music and plays it, the story, the design. But then we also have a lot of people kind of like helping out in supporting roles. Nico will tell a bit more about that in a bit, I think. But back to how we joined forces. As Nico said, he was feeling confident about being a programmer, doing the artwork, composing the music, and realizing the whole plan, the whole idea to bring this story to life as a video game. But first endeavor like this, he had no idea about marketing, publishing, what to expect, what to do in different situations, what to focus on, what to look out for. And that's where we came in to fill in those gaps.
Very cool.
But it was also a leap of faith, because the game didn't look like much back when you first looked at it. Like the combat system was not done. The artwork was like, you could imagine what it could look like in the end, but it was a lot that was just unfinished. And even in the first chapter, what you had access to, the very early builds, didn't really look like much, but you trusted in the vision. And I think that's awesome. You don't see it that much nowadays. You contact the publisher, you need to have a polished game, at least a vertical slice that looks like really impressive. Dream the Way was not there yet, but you still trusted in the project, which is awesome.
Yeah, but you remember what happened right after the demo launched, we were listed as the publisher of the game, but still Nico had knocks on his door all over places from different publishers, asking to talk, and he was surprised that, hey, we have a publisher, it's listed, it's it's no hidden secret. Why are you even reaching out to me now?
It still happens from time to time. Publishers still contact me. They don't even look at who's making the game. I think they just see a game that has 10,000 followers on Twitter, and it's enough for them to just contact me, which is weird.
Makes
you wonder how released this week. Can we publish it?
Exactly. Yeah. But a lot of publishers are like that. They will want to publish a game if they feel like it's done, there's no risk, and it might be a success. And okay, then we want in.
If you already have 10,000 followers on X and you have already on Steam, sure, let's publish your game.
Exactly.
But that's already most of it basically by that point. So that's kind of iffy. It makes you think how scouting in the game industry actually works. If that's okay, yeah, if that's like normal, yeah, somehow. So yeah, so it was a leap of faith, and now we're kind of sorry. It was a leap of faith. We're kind of happy that we can we've followed the journey up until now. Like the launch is coming up very soon, and yeah, excited to see like what's going to happen.
What do you look for in projects assigned to Pineapple Works? Like what criteria are you looking for in a game, and you see it and you're like, I want to represent that?
That's always a tough one for me, but I've been asked this a couple of times in the past, so I have some answers. Well, I still play games, because that's kind of something not always spoken, but usually when you're in the game development industry, you have almost no time to play games other than your own game. So, so that gets boring sometimes. But yeah, in terms of criteria, there has to be that's something special about the game. That okay, like this. To play it, but at the same time, because we specialize in Godot engine made games, like we have the technology developed on our own to put them on consoles, it gives us a bit of an edge for games made in that particular technology, because we have very low costs and a very fast turnover in terms of time to bring a game to console for these specific games, so we can offer a better deal to developers who use Godot engine to make their games. Yeah, because we don't have that as much of an overhead as other publishers would have if they would approach a Godot engine made game. Yeah, and at the same time, we're also comprised of other programmers. Like we have our QA Alex, which like this is actually a funny story, because she started helping out Nico with testing his game, QAing it. But this kind of evolved into Alex having actually a writing credit in the game.
Yeah. But that happened with a lot of people who joined for different reasons. So Alex helped a lot. Initially, it was proofreading my dialogues. That's what she started doing, because she's really good at English. So she was proofreading, and then she started suggesting stuff and improving the dialogues with me. And we started working together on the dialogues, and it evolved into her, helping me with writing for the later chapters of the game, which is really cool. And this happened with Alex at Pineapple Works, but also with other people, game dev friends who have helped me with some of the music tracks or some of the pixel art or even some mini games in the game, which is really, really cool. So I say I'm a solo developer, but that doesn't mean I've done it all by myself entirely, like I've not been alone. Far from it. And I think that's true for a lot of solo game devs. They're like the main developer, they're also the composer, the artist, the programmer, but that doesn't mean they don't get help. I don't think any game of that size can be done by just one person alone. Even if it's just for feedback, you need feedback, because as the author of the game, there are many things that you can't see because it's your game. So you won't play it or test it like the players. So you need that input and you need that support and help from outside.
This reminds me of one particular funny aspect of like what happened during development of Dreamed Away. Like Joe, you mentioned that we had a Kickstarter, and you're also a backer. Like you backed that, our title. So again, lots of thanks for that. Because it helped us enormously, like the success of the Kickstarter, because it actually helped fund Nico to take a pause from his full-time job and just focus on finishing Dream the Way. For around a year. Yeah,
the game would not be finished if it wasn't for the Kickstarter. That's for sure.
Oh yeah, it would take a longer time, much longer time.
Yeah.
But I get 650 people who believed in your vision. So that is very
it's wild.
awesome.
Isn't it? Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy to me.
And,
I remember when we launched the campaign, the first day I was looking at the number of backers, and it kept growing. It was like, wow, this is amazing. That feeling will stay with me forever. It's just crazy.
Oh yeah, I remember Nico being very scared about this. If it's the right time, if everything's in line. Yeah, thankfully, we at Pineapple Works we had past experience with organizing crowdfunding campaigns. So with all of that past experience and knowledge, we kind of could infuse that into Dream the Way and its campaign, and we're feeling pretty confident about that. But yeah, it was still a lot of kind of strategy kind of dilemmas, like, okay, when, how long, what's the goal going to be like, what rewards to offer. I remember that was fun. We had a lot of brainstorming sessions. I don't remember who thought up the gallery idea, but yeah, that came up from that. Yeah, initially it was like what to offer the gamers, like let's offer them badges and I don't know, desktop backgrounds, stuff like that. And I was like, man, it's gotta be something a bit more interesting than that, a bit more unique than that. So yeah, so that's how we came up with designing even some a boss, or NPCs in the game. Yeah.
Are there any rewards you wanted to do, but logistically it just couldn't come together?
That was 2 years ago now. So let me try to remember.
I don't recall. I think we managed to put most of the things in the campaign, but we had also some wild ideas which didn't make the cut. But I don't remember the details. I think.
No, me neither.
Yeah. But getting back to that number, 650 people or so, and all of them are getting a special thanks kind of, credit in the game, in the credits scheme. And I still remember the initial Nico coming to us and saying, "Hey, I finished the credits scene. Yeah, let's roll it. Here's a video of it." And I look at the file and shows it's 5 minutes long. And they're like, "Nico, what happened? How many people are working on this?" Yeah. I was thinking, oh yeah, it's because of Kickstarter. Yeah. So I think it was from that, I think over 4 minutes was just the special thanks kind of category, because it was just one line slowly scrolling, every line a name, and basically slowly scrolling down. I said, "Nah, Nico, we need to shorten this. Nobody's going to wait so long."
There's some long credits in video games. You'd be surprised.
Yeah. Oh yeah, but then I think that was something I brought up actually. Hey man, we're not making Far Cry, and we have a 5 minutes credits page, and said and Nico, I think Nico was surprised, okay, but how to solve this? We need to we can't cut names, whatever. We can't speed it up to be not legible, or something. I said, man, genius solution, big brain time. Do 3 names in a line, basically.
Yeah, multiple columns. Genius.
Do 3 columns, and that's and that cut it down, I think, to 1.5 minutes. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, just a small tidbit from development.
Because I've seen a couple of games put their Kickstarter backers, they throw them up in any order, and it is impossible to find yourself in those.
I watched the credits. I think it was in alphabetical order. So,
yay!
Yeah,
I actually saw Joe's name in the credits last night. So
nice.
I actually read as much of the credits as you can actually sit and read, but I didn't. We were just kind of talking about this, but Nico, you wore a lot of hats during development, directing, writing, pixel art, programming, music, and translation work. What else did you do?
Isn't that the full game already?
I know, right?
Almost.
Yeah, but again, I think it's important to say that a lot of people have helped. So even though I'm in like every section of the production of the game, you will also see other names in most of them, right?
I did see some repeats as well. Yes.
Yeah. So you will see Alex, for instance, in writing and in QA. And you will see Pedro, a friend of mine, who's a game dev as well, in music and pixel art as well. So I've got help with people who believed in the project and wanted to contribute something to it, even if it's just like 2 sprites or one music track. Like I've had like friends helping.
That's kind of how this show runs too. We just have friends do everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nico having the credit for French translation, because like I don't know if it hasn't been told, but Nico is actually from France and is French. Yeah. But one funny thing is that like the game was written in English first and foremost, so the French localization came in quite late. I think only this year. Yeah, Nico.
Yeah, only this year.
So Nico kind of said this for last, but. The funny thing was that, like Nico, I think first translated the demo, like the first chapter, and I think we had someone reach out, like from the community, like, "Hey, I played the game in French, and I don't know, do you need a translator because it would need some work?" Yeah, I was like, I went to Nico and said, "Hey man, like people are complaining about your translation. Now what do we know? What should we do about that?" Yeah, man.
But I mean,
like a friend of Nico's actually came on board to proofread some stuff. Yeah,
it makes sense because I also wasn't really happy with the first version of the translation. It turns out translating is really hard, even if you're translating to your native language. So it took me a lot of work, and again, friends helped with translating even to French.
Nice. So I have a
interesting, but sorry, I just wanted to add something on the translation topic. Most of the languages, because how many languages have we, Nico? 12 or
11
more?
11.
11. Okay, I was almost at the mark. So almost all of that was a community of players, people who discovered the demo, and from very early on, we kind of encouraged people, if they wanted to, like volunteers. If you want to like have the DIY in your language, then you're free to like join us, have a credit in the game, help us out. And it's been an incredible adventure of like localizing the game this way. Not just, as usually it happens that you send off some, a spreadsheet to an E, which has like translators working for them. It's just like, people hands-on doing this chapter by chapter. And then when Nico rewrote some stuff in earlier chapters, then they had to do it as well. Yeah. So this was an ongoing process. And for some languages, like I think German, there were like, I think at least 4 people working on this and checking each other and proofreading against each other. Yeah. Doing multiple runs to finish it. Yeah.
Yeah, the localization was an incredible adventure. Like the community has been amazing, and they worked like really professionally. It was impressive to see. You were talking about the German team; they were proofreading each other, commenting, suggesting stuff, and I mean, we have tools and infrastructure to help them, of course, and to make it work. But still, it was really really nice. And I think the quality of the translation, when you look at the German translation, is really really good. It's top notch localization.
Very cool. I have a whole like list of questions that you haven't covered things yet already. Yep. Some of them kind of lead together. First of all, what are your gaming platforms of choice? Are you a PC
Me personally,
player? Yeah.
It has evolved quite a bit. So I started playing in the 90s. I played on the Super Nintendo, then the first PlayStation. Then I moved on to the Dreamcast, so I've been playing on lots of consoles.
All right.
Nintendo and Sega. Recently, in the last maybe 10 years, I've been playing on PC mostly. I also have a Steam Deck that I like, on the couch and when I'm traveling and stuff like that. Mostly because you can just pick up the games that you were playing on your PC and have it as a handheld. I think it's really good for that. And some Nintendo exclusives I play on the Switch.
Okay.
But yeah, mostly PC.
So that leads me to one of my other questions is, are achievements something you like or loathe? You put 52 achievements in the game, and I'm on Xbox, so achievements are really important to me. But is that something you had a good experience with? We had a developer we talked to recently who absolutely hates them. So
okay, first you need to explain to me why that developer hates them, because it could be for different reasons.
Yeah, he said that they were complicated to get coded and have everything work the way that they're supposed to. Yeah. So
okay, I understand. Okay, so I took I think quite unique approach to achievements in the game for two reasons. Technically, I do not rely on the platform and their achievement system. All achievements in the game, when you get an achievement, you get the achievement in the game.
Okay.
And it's stored in your save file and it's local to the game, right? Mm-hmm. And then if you're playing on Steam or on Xbox, they have different achievement systems. And what the game does is communicate with those platforms to sync those achievements. And if you're getting an achievement on Steam, for instance, then the game will locally store that you have that achievement, but it won't display a native notification. It will rely on Steam to display it instead, or same with Xbox. But then you have platforms like the Switch where you don't have that. So then the game just takes over and says, okay, I'm going to display that notification because there's nothing else to display it. So that helps a lot. Achievements are local. They're defined within the game. Everything is like anything else in the game. And then on top of that, you have the platforms that give you achievements in a few different ways. It's not a one-to-one mapping. So you have to make it fit and tweak it a tiny bit. But yeah, that's how it works. And then the second thing that I think is probably a bit different than the usual way achievements work is that because this is a narrative game with it's a bit of a mystery, you're not sure what's going on, there are dark moments, secrets to find and everything. All achievements in the game are secret or hidden.
Yes.
There's nothing up front that you need to collect. Right. And I think this does two things. First, it doesn't spoil anything to the player. And second, it's you still know how much you've achieved. Have I seen everything? Well, no, because I still missed 5 achievements. So it means there's something I haven't explored yet. Or maybe it's an ending I haven't seen, or maybe a special cutscene at the end because I didn't do the right things. So it still helps you understand how much you've accomplished, but it doesn't spoil. So I think it's... Yeah, for a game like Dream the Way, it's a good way to use an achievement system.
I can hear Bri cursing under her breath that they're all secret and she doesn't know how to get them.
Oh, well, so we have a tracking website that a lot of us use on Xbox, and it actually automatically puts them unsecret. So
please don't use that. Yeah.
I know.
Just so you know, the endings, especially the special endings, are achievements as well. So don't spoil yourself too much.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, I did take a peek only because I wanted to see, as a reviewer and someone who appreciates achievements, what types of rewards there were in the game. And so it looks like what you've done is rewarding people for interacting with the story and exploring the game fully. And that's actually something I appreciate as a player. So I feel like you did a good job with the achievement list.
Thank you.
And for taking $20 off your parents in the beginning.
Spoiler alert.
But I've told you to mind your choices, so you might regret stealing that money later on.
Yeah.
I love that was the first achievement I got. Son of a bitch.
First achievement or first mistake, basically. Depending on the route.
Will that come back to haunt me later?
You'll see.
Oh,
yeah.
That's a yes.
Yeah. So how important was it for you to get this out on multiple platforms? I'm excited to see this as a simultaneous release too.
Yeah. It was very important to me, and that's something I wanted to do very early on, and that's something we discussed with Wojtek. I think it was like 3 years ago already. We thought, okay, I really wanted to have the game. Like, I don't want platforms to be a limiting factor. Like, you can only play it on PC. You know, I don't want to, players play on, they have different habits, they like, some like Xbox, some like Nintendo, some only play on their PC and with a keyboard, some only play with controllers. The game should be playable for everyone. And that's really what I think. And I think it's a great experience on a keyboard. When I'm on my PC, I mostly play on the keyboard. But when I pick my Steam Deck or my Switch, I play on a controller, and I want the game to be as good. You know, so it was important to me. And it's not that easy to get your game released on all platforms like this. Wojtek knows a lot about that. But yeah, if you can, I think you should.
Yeah. Took off most of that load from Nico, so he just focused on the PC version of the game. We obviously shared with him like what we needed to have in the game. I think also like during the discussions, like we discussed achievements, and I think Nico was surprised that Switch doesn't have a like built-in platform-wide achievement support. But then we said like, hey, we could actually have the achievements like internally in game. Mm-hmm. And that's how that came up, you know, because only later, like the brainstorming sessions, I think it took almost 2 weeks of brainstorming to think up the achievements in the game and how to put them in. Yeah, but because this came like late in the game, like when the last chapter I think was being developed. So, but the whole story was already kind of developed and thought of. But yeah, it's within the game development, like without someone experienced with putting out games on consoles, like without some publishing help, it's almost not possible to do all of this because of the requirements of the different platforms. Yeah, and not just the technical aspects of things, but out the timing of things. Like by when do we need the final version? Like how much time do we need to spend on QA? Imagine, okay, the game is finished, but we need to still like QA it on Xbox. Like we even like within the way. I know it doesn't look like, you know, it's not like a very resource hungry 3D game, but we also have it on Xbox One. So yeah. So we needed to like do full playthroughs of that and then kind of handle everything. So, but because we were prepared, because we were experienced, it took us it was quite a fast process, I think. It's like in the last couple of months, we just ironed out the final phases, and it just worked quite nicely. Lately, we've been just polishing up the Switch 2 experience of the game. Yeah, because it is a Switch release. Like we as a publisher don't have like access to Switch 2 hardware yet, but it's still like you guys probably have heard this from the from the industry talks about it. It's an open secret that development hardware for Switch 2 is like very limited from Nintendo, and very few companies or studios have access to that.
On the Switch instead of the Switch 2?
I think they do, but I think they first concentrate on first-party titles, like all of the Marios and Donkey Kongs. That's what they're putting like first and foremost out. But yeah, still, it's not an open environment, and a lot of players don't understand that. Like they bought a Switch 2 and they buy an indie game, and they're surprised that it might not work as well as on Switch 1, even though it's a more powerful console. Yeah. And this very often, and this appears especially at launch. Yeah, of Switch games, new Switch games today. Indie games, that people complain about Switch 2 performance or like glitches or something, and this usually boils down purely to the fact that the developer couldn't even test his own game, his or her own game on the Switch too, because of the situation. So it's kind of strange for now to launch things for the Switch. But yeah, hopefully maybe next year things will open up and it's going to become better. But for now, it is what it is. And yeah, I can't share too much about the process, but thankfully we did manage to test game on Nico's and our Switch 2 retail devices, retail consoles, before actually starting to send off review keys to people. So we found some glitches and we managed to introduce some solutions, some hacks to kind of make things a bit more smooth, because initially we experienced some stuttering in some spots. They appeared when you first encountered them in game. And we devised, just for Dream Away, some clever ways of preloading this. But there's not a long loading screen. It's all hidden during the intro sequence of the game. So when you load it up, so it's pretty seamless, thankfully. And it's very exciting. It was.
I was going to say, the big reason I backed this game is because it was announced for Xbox. A lot of indie games, a lot of RPGs seem to skip Xbox, and I wanted to support the fact that this was coming to Xbox. You also mentioned it's on Xbox One. It's also Xbox PC, so it's a Play Anywhere title, yes?
Yep. Yes, exactly.
Very cool. Has there been any thought or word on a potential PlayStation version? It's going to happen, just not right now for the launch. And the reason is, I kid you not, we often as a publisher get emails from our fan base or actually thinking that it's a conspiracy, that we hate PlayStation. That's why our game is not available on PS4 or 5. This happens. We have some games already released on all console platforms, but with Dream Away and with some of our titles, because we have numerous titles developed with Godot Engine, tech-wise, technology-wise, to bring out those games on PS5, for example. But once we're there, I don't want to delve into the technical lingo and details of why is that, but we just left PS5 support for last, and we're working on this actively. We're close to finishing something that will help us bring Dream Away also to PS5 owners. Very cool.
But we still need some more time to work on this, and obviously it needs to be a quality release, needs to work well, needs to be a positive experience for everybody. So we're just playing it safe. We worked on this alongside Dream Away's development, but it's still not there yet. So we decided, okay, Switch, Xbox. That's what we promised during the Kickstarter as well. We didn't really speak about PS5 even then, just to play it safe, just not hype up too much things, maybe. But a PS5 version is coming maybe in 2026.
Very cool.
Nice.
So technical issues clearly mean conspiracy.
Yeah.
Obviously.
But think about it, that's another platform that's a source of revenue for the publisher and the developer. Now think about that from that perspective of someone thinking that it's a conspiracy that we deliberately don't do this. We don't like money. That's why. Oh, I hate the PlayStation. I won't release my game on it. But actually, but this is actually I have a funny anecdote on this. A couple of years back, we're still reaching out as a publisher for our first titles. We had I think 1 or 2 signed up. So something interesting, a small game, 2D pixel art kind of Metroidvania in the works. And I was like, yeah, it was already, I think, almost out on PC. And I was like just interested in bringing it to Switch, because I thought that this would be a good fit for that kind of game. And the developer said, yeah, cool, yeah, you can do that? Oh yeah, great, yeah, sure. So he asked for some time to think about it, and I get back to him after like 2 or 3 weeks. I was like, okay, man, do you want to do this or what? And he tells me something that like struck me down. That struck me down. He said, I thought about this very hard and it would be cool, but, I don't even own a Switch. So why would I want to have my game on it? and that, like, I had to read this like 3 times and was like, well, I don't know. It's like at this point, like maybe you'll buy a Switch, maybe the players on Switch will like it. Think about this way, like not everybody owns all consoles and decides where to release their game based on that. I'm going to skip this.
I don't own a Switch. Why would I want it on there? So they skipped on this, and they listed only on PC, and that was the end of the story, And but I just wasn't prepared for that kind of answer, back then I think, definitely. In game dev publishing and scouting for games, you can be really surprised, at what kind of mindsets you can making interesting games, obviously, I think often it's sometimes the author aspect of making an indie game, making your own dream game, and being in control, and sometimes not wanting to share that with anybody, Thankfully, Nico wasn't like that.
Yeah, no.
because if you were, then maybe Dream the Way wouldn't have happened even. So not at least not in the form that we have today, that we can experience today.
I am definitely glad that it happened.
So,
Bri, what other questions do you have? You mentioned you had a couple written down.
Yeah.
Long list.
So I'm one of those people who prepares ahead. So while I was playing
she's
the game
weird.
last night,
We don't know how she landed with us.
I was playing the game last night, and so I have a couple of questions. One is what were some of the like inspirations for the game? You have, obviously, like you probably love RPGs. Like, what were some of the ones that inspired you towards this game?
As I mentioned, I've played a lot of games in the 90s on the Super Nintendo. One of them is Chrono Trigger. I think this is the game that has the most like impact on me as a game dev. In terms of art style, if you've played any game from the Mother series, Earthbound, Mother 3, Mother 1.
So now we know why Joe was interested in this game.
Okay.
There we go.
Maybe Earthbound
So from
influenced me, a fan. What?
Mm-hmm. I'm a huge fan as well. Although I played that game a bit later on because it was never released in Europe. So I played the import version on a US Super Nintendo. So which was a bit of a mess because of PAL and different regions and stuff.
Oh yeah.
But that game was super influential as well. There are other games from the PlayStation era. Basically, I was, as a teenager, I was a huge fan of anything Squaresoft might release. Like everything. I was just a fan of Squaresoft in general. So those are the RPGs from back in the days. Most recently, I think the game is, everybody can tell, influenced by Undertale, especially the combat system, but also some of the interactions and the quirky humor that you might find in Undertale as well. And other games. Everhood comes to mind as well. It's a rhythm-based combat system RPG. It's not like Dream the Way, but seeing games that just take a like the traditional turn-based combat system and just twist it in a way that makes it completely unique, completely different, a lot more dynamic and interactive, and immersive. I realized I don't want to make an RPG that's based on menus. Menus are like, I don't want to fight like that in a game. So those games gave me ideas to make a combat system that was different. And I think, that those games were as influential as the big Squaresoft titles in that regard.
Very cool. Do you have a favorite Final Fantasy?
Yeah. I'm gonna say Final Fantasy VI.
Yeah, that's the right answer. Yep.
Yeah.
You're our friend now.
I almost said 7, but nah, 6 is better.
That's okay. Your favorite is your favorite, but 6 is mine as well.
6 is the best.
So, which was released over here as 3.
I know.
So I always call it 3/6, but So this is something. Just I don't want to give too much away, but there was something I noticed. We'll just say in the very beginning of the game, and there's a mirror in the house, and the reflection work is amazing. How hard is it to do that? Like
it's actually it's actually fairly easy if you know how to do it.
Yeah.
Back in the days, when I was still working on those mechanics, I published a few videos on YouTube. You can go on YouTube at Dream the Way RPG, and you will find tutorials for doing exactly this. So if you're interested, go look it up. It's a 5 minute video.
I'm not a programmer at all. I just was very impressed.
But technically, the way it works is every room that has a mirror has a second sprite of Theo that's hidden and only visible behind that mirror. And as you go further away, and it's flipped, obviously, because it's a mirror.
Yeah.
And as you go further away from the mirror, the opacity of that sprite is reduced. And as you get closer, it's more opaque. And that's how it works. That's like the basic idea behind it. And then you have like visual effects and shaders on top of it. But basically, it's just duplicating the sprite and mirroring the movements of the player.
Very cool. Very, very cool. All right. So this is kind of a question for both of you. You chime in as you will. When you're not making games, what are you doing? Hobbies, self-care? What do we do?
Who goes first?
You guys decide.
Knife fight.
Nico.
Okay, I go first.
Nico, you go first.
I spend a lot of time with my family, so I go play with my kids. I go, spend time outside with them. We went to the library this morning before the show, things like that.
Awesome.
So when I'm not working, which since I started making this game, it's a lot of my time working on the game. But when I'm not working on the game, I'm usually not at my computer. I'm with my kids and my wife, and maybe hiking, going like in the countryside where I live in Brittany, or by the sea, or stuff like that with the kids, biking with them, things like that.
Very cool.
I also play games. That also happens from time to time.
So what are you playing these days?
So that's a funny story. There are games that I always wanted to play, but since I started working on Dream the Way, I made a list of games that were forbidden in the house. The reason is, those games I thought would influence me too much and not in a good way.
I totally understand that as a writer. I've had to avoid several book series because I was writing something for an interactive theater company. And they're like, oh, that plot sounds like this. And I'm like, oh, well, let me just add that to the list of things I can never read. Thank you.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. So the games like any game from the Mother series, I've played them all a long time ago, but I didn't want to play them again because I felt like I would just make a copy of Mother, and I really don't want to do that. There's a game that a lot of people say is quite similar to Dream the Way. That game is Omori. I haven't played it. I saw like the first half hour of a streamer playing it and was like, okay, that game I can't play right now. So I want to play that. I haven't yet. Another one that's...
crazy thing with that game is Omori was on Xbox and was on Game Pass, and now it's completely gone from Xbox.
Wow.
Yeah.
It left Game Pass and immediately got delisted, and I never got a chance to buy it, and it sucks.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
But one other game that was in that forbidden list is One Shot. I always wanted to play it. I never played it. It's a game that, I thought, again, like the way the game works and the plot and, could influence me a bit too much. So it was on the forbidden list, but now the game is finished. So I played that and I completed it 2 days ago or 3 days ago.
Very cool. And how was it? Did you like it?
Really, really good. I probably shouldn't spoil it too much, but the way they interact with the player is really interesting. I think it's quite different from anything else I've seen. So that was cool. I was really disappointed in the ending, though. So I don't know. I don't know if you've played it.
No, I've heard of it, though.
Okay, yeah. So the game is very... It is cute and it's really interesting because as you, the player, you are in the game, but as some sort of god, which is interesting. And the main character can interact with you and talk to you, and you can pick answers, and it's interesting. And also there is a game outside of the game on your PC, which is also really cool, I think. However, I thought that there were multiple endings as well, and having made Dreamed Away, I have expectations about what that means. And it was really disappointing. Like the ending was just like a different cutscene at the end. It was 10 seconds long and that was it. Like I had no incentive to replay it whatsoever.
It's just exactly what I mentioned at the start of the show.
Yeah. And I was like, that was a disappointment. But otherwise, very interesting mechanics with the player. I think the way the game plays with the player is interesting.
Yeah. The Omori aspect that Nico mentioned is like kind of interesting from the business side of things, because we kind of got the vibe that like it has some elements or similarities to Omori, but Nico like was very open that hey, I haven't played Omori actually, and like it's like it's hard to call it an influence if I haven't played it even, but we actually like started using that as a marketing wise, that it's kind of like Omori, but I think Nico had a lot of reservations back then, like okay, but you know, how can you push that angle if it's like if I've yet to play the Omori actually.
Especially because No, I was just going to say the fact that it has psychological horror, the fact that it's pixel art, the fact that it's an RPG, all of that is similar to Dreamed Away. However, it's hard to push like marketing with this because you don't even know what the story really is about. You don't even know, like, is it really similar? You know, it's tough. But everybody in the community kept saying, yeah, this is similar in that respect to Omori or this and that, and I thought
exactly. It's not like we started pushing it like, hey, this is like the next Diablo, but but more like our players, our community told us like, hey, I'm a big fan of Omori and I really like vibe with this, you know, after playing the demo, and we're like, okay, like there's something in here. Other aspect I think might be like interesting to mention. Like, do you want to mention it, Nico? But Dreamed Away actually had a different title initially. It's not like the first title. It's like but it's honestly, Nico, title. I forgot the old title. Do you remember the old title still?
Yes, I do, and I will always remember the old title for the simple fact that the Git repository where the source code is still has that. Should I say it or no? I'm not gonna say.
Nah, let's keep it.
It's gonna remain secret. Yeah.
But then, just to spoil it a little bit, we had to change it because we found that before launching our demo. Our marketing lead at that time at Pineapple Works found that there's actually a registered trademark to that name. And imagine kind of pushing a new game like this and then kind of changing the name like in the middle, like maybe a year ago or something, like after the Kickstarter already. Yeah.
Was it Spirited Away?
So yeah, so
the initial name? No.
no. But I'm coming to that. Like I'm going to that with this angle. So we did the brainstorm. We put a lot of ideas, like what's the new title of the game, and I thought, okay, Dream the Way won that contest. Yeah, like we all pitched in and like we voted, and yeah, Dream the Way. Since then, we called Dream the Way. We put it out, and from time to time we get some like I can't say phone call, but some message, some way of communication that hey, like. Especially after we changed our key art to a bit more Ghibli style, yeah, as you've seen it, most likely. People were like, hey, you're a ripoff of Spirited Away. Like, how do you even, like, why do you do it like this? Like, you should, I don't know, cancel this game. Like, how come? Does Ghibli know about you? Yeah, it's like the game has nothing to do. Yeah, maybe the art style of the key art is, like, similar, like, it was one of the inspirations for sure, but people were taking like offense that we're calling ourselves Dream the Way. Like, how dare we to do this? Like, yeah. But yeah, that thankfully those voices were kind of minority, and I think I haven't heard such a comment in some time now. But yeah, it struck us it was a very surprising thing to experience at some point. That hey. Why recall Dream the Way if Spirited Away exists? Yeah, it's a ripoff.
Yeah, but we talked about influences earlier, and we only mentioned games. But Studio Ghibli, especially in the art style, the animation, and some other stuff as well, is definitely an influence for Dream the Way. I mean, the game is influenced by other stuff than games, of course, and Studio Ghibli and Spirited Away, especially in the way the narration works. Is an influence.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I know we've been chatting for quite a while. Is there anything you guys wanted to talk about that we didn't bring up?
Lots of ideas brewing in my head, but not sure like what to reach. What to start with.
Maybe I have questions for you.
Oh, sure, bring them on.
That's interesting.
Yeah. No, I mean, you've played the game. I don't know if you've completed it or did one route till the end, but
I'm in like chapter 2, I think.
Okay.
So
still
early.
early. Yeah.
Yeah.
So what are your thoughts? What's your first impression of the game?
Well, I was very impressed with certain things from a pixel art standpoint. I love that there was like movement with like the goldfish, and then to find out that was maybe like even a little plot point later, noticing the fish moving and then seeing that it came back up was kind of nice. I'm seeing a lot of connections that feel like they belong to something bigger, and then when I find out that they are, or I expect that they will eventually, especially after talking to you about some of those things today. I'm very excited. Like it's a very good reveal situation, and so like I feel like I'm rewarded for exploring all the little things. I also found a frog and got an achievement. So, and that was just random. So I had fun with that. So I feel very rewarded for exploring everything, and that's just really great.
That's cool.
Jacob only got a little bit in with the game.
Yeah. So I mean, like, I really feel like I can't comment on there, but like, what I like during that 20 minutes I got to play, I was just like, this seems like, it was inspired by Earthbound and Undertale, which this interview, confirmed. So
yep.
Yes.
Like, it's going to be, I don't know, like what I got to play was solid, which wasn't much, unfortunately, but as soon as my Xbox comes back from the, the cleaner, then I'll be firing it back up.
Nice. Okay.
So how much this is a question for you, because I was curious how different really is the difficulties from between Dream and Nightmare. I ended up playing on Dream for my first playthrough just because I wasn't sure about the combat system, and when I got there, it turns out I'm really good at the rhythm based combat, but I'm not as good at the dodging combat. Mm-hmm. So. Yeah, I went with Dream.
Yeah, but that's fine. That's fine. So let me tell you one thing. The way the difficulty settings work is like accessibility. There is no reward for playing in hard mode. And you won't be punished for playing in easy mode. And actually, if you find the game too easy, you can go into the pause menu in the options anytime and change that. Or if one boss is too difficult, you can just switch to Dream mode for just that boss and go back to reality, which is like normal difficulty mode. The idea is that it should be challenging enough for you, and you decide what that is, right? It's different for everyone. So back to your question about how different it is. It is quite a bit different. Also, I've tried to make it the same experience as much as I could. So it's not like Dream mode will you won't experience like different patterns or the combat system evolving with the different chapters and everything. It's just going to be slower. The most challenging patterns are going to be swapped for easier ones. When you hit enemies, you're going to deal more damage. When enemies hit you, they deal less damage. You know, it's just sliders that are like different. Like, you see what I mean? And some attacks are swapped for easier ones because the game, especially Nightmare, can be really challenging. And I'm still playtesting the game, some of the routes and some of the things. And yesterday I was testing in Nightmare because I haven't done it in a long time. And Nightmare is made, like when I made it to be as challenging as I could, while still me as the developer being able to finish the game. That's what it is. Like it's every cursor is pushed to 11. Like without being like unfair, but it's as hard as I could make it while still feeling like it's fair, right? And that was a requirement or a request from the community. Actually, some players have played so much they really wanted like a brutal version of the game. So that's what I made.
Yeah.
And I was playing in Nightmare, and let me tell you, it's brutal. I did the first boss, and I died twice. I was like, damn. And it's my game. Okay.
Yeah.
Then, of course, I beat it and I finished the game. But yeah, Nightmare takes some time getting used to, for sure. Dream is a lot more relaxed, and it's easier, much easier.
But it's
going to be a similar experience.
Yeah. On the topic of difficulty levels, I think like initially when you made Nightmare mode, I think internally Alex, our QA, was able to like finish the game, and Nico was asking like, how do you do that? Like he designed Nightmare mode, and he was like surprised that she was able to like even do it, like because Nico couldn't like pass some combat levels, so he thought that he kind of he made it too hard like for anybody, but Alex proved him wrong. Like okay, it's possible, it's tough. So skill issue, man.
Pretty much. Yeah.
But then what you might find interesting is that initially, from the initial plan of the game, correct me if I'm wrong, Nico, but I think I remember that with like difficulty levels weren't planned actually initially.
Yeah, no. Especially because go ahead.
So initially, the initial experience with the combat and stuff was like you'd experience on hard mode today. And we had a hard time kind of thinking, okay, like because we're pushing this as a story heavy game, and there's combat, and and then like what brought up the question towards designing, thinking and pushing the development planning around difficulty levels and balancing and stuff like that, because it always takes a lot of time in the process to like find that golden spot of balance, difficult and at the same time being okay for every type of player almost. I think the initial questions were like like, okay, the combat is pretty hard and challenging, but what about the players who like actually don't want to experience that part of the game? They're in for the story more than for the combat challenge. Like, do you want to punish them or what? So from that way, we kind of started thinking about an easy casual mode, so to speak, which I think transformed into Dream mode. And thinking of ways how can make the game approachable to those players who are mostly for the story, for the visuals, for stuff, and the combat is like secondary or tertiary even for them.
Yeah.
But
and
also
Dream mode,
continue, please, Nico.
If you've played in Dream mode, then you're in chapter 2, so you beat the first boss, and hopefully it was still a tiny bit of a challenge. Like,
it was
surprising in the beginning. Like the patterns are different, and it's a boss, so she hits a bit harder than the regular enemies, and it was designed like that to be doable by anyone. But
I knew I was coming to the boss because there was a store and a save point right beforehand.
Yeah. Yep. That's how you know, right?
Yep.
It's an RPG, so
Yep.
Checks out. Yep. But so it's supposed to be easier, but not so easy that you get bored, from combat. Yeah. And to get to that point, it was also a lot of playtesting, so that the combat system has been tested and tested and tested, like so many times. We've had an amazing community of playtesters. If you look at the credits, it's 150 people who have repeatedly played the game and tested the game up until chapter 5. So the only thing that almost nobody has seen is chapter 6, which is when the story like everything pays off. You get all the reveals and the endings and the different routes and everything. So nobody has seen that. Almost nobody has seen that. But otherwise, we've been like really lucky with the community and amazing people who just fell in love with the game and have helped us tremendously get a perspective, because even with Alex, she's an amazing QA, but after playing 200 hours of the game, there's no way she can get like the experience of playing it for the first time. She knows it inside and out. There's just like, you can't get that anymore. So you need people from outside the production of the game to test it and do that combat for the first time in Dream mode and tell us, okay, this was too easy, I got bored, or didn't feel like a boss even, in Dream mode. So, okay, I need to make it a bit more difficult, but not so difficult that, it's going to be too hard for casual players. So that was a lot of work. As Wojtek said, balancing is really, really challenging.
Yeah, and that was an interesting part here that, we had a number of playtesting sessions for different players, and playtesters usually keep like stay around and are part of our community, our fans. And at the same time, I still remember when Nico announced a new playtesting session after some balancing changes and after adding some new content. But the players, like the veterans, were like banned to join. Wanted people to really, because we wanted to get like those fresh experiences, from first timers, about this, and not people who already played this like a couple of times, fully. One of the challenging aspects also was kind of it's not about balancing the gameplay and the experience of the players, but the scary and horror aspects of the game. Because I remember a couple of talks like this that Nico like had an idea, and like sometimes he even made up a scene about it already. And and then he basically asked me, okay, can we actually put this into the game without getting a like 18 plus rating, age rating on consoles and stuff?
This is tough. I think it's the only times where like, because one thing that I really liked about the partnership that we've had, not just with you, but everyone at Pineapple Works, is that there was no like, I could do the game however I wanted. Like, you really trusted me with the artistic direction, with the story, with like everything, like from any part of the production. The only time where we had like talks where you had to really wait in and
intervene.
Intervene. Yeah, was things like that. Yeah, it's like, okay, how far can we push the horror element? And I think it's for the better, because you don't want the game to be 18 plus, obviously, or it's a choice, but then you need to know that's what you're getting into, and that's not what I wanted.
You're targeting. You're targeting, limiting or targeting a different audience, basically, at that point. And it's like, do we actually want to do this? So it's the place where creativity or creative ideas for writing comes up with kind of the marketing side and the business side of releasing a game. Like, do we actually want to have those elements? Because like, imagine blindly and thinking that this is a good idea, and and then being surprised that he's got a game that can't be like legally released in Australia or something, just because of an element that he thought would be cool. So that's if you don't have that experience that something is a no-no or something, it's like you wouldn't even think of that initially. But I think we still found some kind of sweet spot with spooky elements and things.
Yeah, definitely. And we managed to make it, like, I managed to tell everything I wanted to tell, and tell the complete story with all the elements that I wanted to include, without the game being like too hardcore on the horror side. Even though there are spooky moments, a few jump scares, it can get really dark at times. I hope it's going to be emotional for the players as well. But I think we managed to find a good balance.
Good.
There's a funny story about this. The age ratings and like how sneaky one can be. What do you think, Nico? Should I share the Gamescom story about this? Our preparations for Gamescom?
You can. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, so it's like Dream the Way is generally a 16 plus, let's say, game. Like with the ESRB in the States, it's like a 14s game, but all in all, in general, like all over the world, it's a 15 plus, 16 plus kind of game. And so we got a chance to exhibit the game at Gamescom this August as part of the Indie Arena booth. We're super thankful for that team to kind of and get that experience, because Nico flew out to Germany, to Cologne to do that for the whole week. But we when preparing all of the materials, we got a booth which looked like an arcade booth, vertical arcade booth, and there were some requirements, and they told us if your game is 16 plus or 18 plus, then the screens of the game needs to be turned around, not visible to the public going around the halls. Someone would need to actually come closer to the booth and identify themselves with their age tag or age bracelet, let's say. And then you as a developer will need to check them before you can show them the game. And this is a very strong kind of enforcement of this kind of things to protect people to not see 18 plus stuff if they're underage.
Especially in Germany.
Especially in Germany. And we thought, okay, this sucks. And we're a 16 plus game. So I was like, hey, let's do this sneakily. Let's kind of make a special demo build just for Gamescom. And we made sure if we can actually do that, and they were like, well, it's not prohibited, so go ahead. And so that's what we submitted, and that's what we version off. It's perfectly legal. So we kind of toned down on the spooky elements just to clear that, and we had a better experience at Gamescom. More people could sit down and play.
Very cool. Bri, did you have any other questions, or did you run through your list?
I'm pretty good.
Jacob, did you have any questions? I feel bad you haven't been able to talk too much.
No, all mine got answered already.
Okay.
Oh, great.
Do you consider a hot dog to be a sandwich or a taco?
Sandwich.
Taco.
Oh, actually, I do have a question.
Okay.
How did that remind you of something?
Yeah, that's interesting.
So I was hanging out with my best friend last night while I was playing the game, and I was writing notes for questions and things as I was playing, and I said, what kind of questions would you want to know from a developer, not talking about the game to him at all? And he said, what's their favorite kind of taco? And I was like, I don't know if I can ask that, man, but now that you've brought up tacos, I want to know, like, do you have a favorite kind of taco?
I don't think I do, Wojtek.
No, not really. But I have an explanation for that. I live in. I'm based in Poland, and tacos are kinda, especially good tacos, are a rarity here. To get into a joint like that. So I don't have that much taco experience.
That's okay.
But I do take over a taco over a hot dog. So that was why I answered it this way.
Well, I asked the question for my best friend. He'll be very pleased.
Leave it to Jacob to break down the walls of taco conversation.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man. I want to thank you two for coming on and chatting with us. We're going to have to wrap this up. We have a lot more show we're going to have to take care of. Aki will be joining after a quick break. We'll have news and reviews that we're going to have to take care of. I know Jacob's going to be excited about that because he probably has like 20 games to talk about. Most of them kids' games.
Yeah.
Nico, Wojtek, I want to thank you both coming on, chatting with us. Where can people keep up to date with you and what you're doing?
There's the X account. It's Dream the Way RPG. We're also obviously on Steam, so we post announcements there. And if you want to be closer with the community, there is also a Discord server, which you can find from Steam or from X or from the official website, www.dreamtheway.com.
Yeah, basically, if you Google Dream the Way, you'll find us.
Yeah, pretty much.
Sounds easy enough.
Yeah.
We will have links to Dream the Way and Pineapple Works in our show notes. So if you want to visit either site, look below and it'll be down there. If you're on YouTube, I guess. If you're not on YouTube, I don't know what the fuck you're doing. We are going to take a quick musical break. We will be back with more show. Dreamed Away, as of right now, is available for our listening audience, not our Twitch audience, but is available now on Steam, Switch, and Xbox. How much is it?
$15.99 US dollars. Yeah.
$18.99 in US.
$19.99. Yeah, sorry. Too many games releasing soon. Yeah, sorry. The next game that comes out next week is $15.99. That's what my excuse. Too many games being published now. Yeah, $18.99. $18.99. Yeah. Sure.
Very good. Well, again, thank you for coming on. Do you have any final words before we wrap this up?
Well, I wanted to thank you for inviting us. It was a lot of fun talking with you guys. Really appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks for inviting us. I was kind of like Nico just mentioned this to me yesterday. Like, do you want to join? Because the guys extended an invite. So yeah, great. And as I told you before the recording started, like this is actually my first time joining podcast. So
you did an awesome job. So
yeah,
you kept us entertained with stories, and I didn't even realize it's been over an hour and a half. So
yeah.
Holy shit.
You've been such great hosts. So yeah, naturally, great show.
Welcome back, everyone. Thanks for sticking around. Another huge thanks to Nico, the developer of Dreamed Away, coming on, chatting with us, along with Wojtek from Pineapple Works. Game is out now on Xbox, on the Switch, on PC. Give it a go, give it a play, but we got more show to take care of. We got news, and with news comes guests, more guests. We can't have enough guests on this show. But Grant and John are here. Our Ball Squad buddies. How are you two?
I'm here. You didn't do the noise. I am ashamed of you, Joe.
Oh, Jesus, that's loud.
There
Amazing.
we go.
So it's that volume.
Did that like destroy your ears?
Wow. I'm here. It's my voice too. I'm here for the nudes. That's what I'm told.
Here for the nudes?
Yes, that's what I heard. There's nudes going on tonight. So let's do that.
I am shirtless, so.
Oh, damn. Oh, my.
Turn your cam on.
Damn.
Got us banned.
I know. Mark Zuckerberg will be like, is that a nipple?
No, he won't.
He doesn't appreciate your stoil.
No, he doesn't appreciate my pepperoni nips.
Oh, man.
Nipperoni, baby.
Now, if you wanted to figure if they're sandwich size or pizza size, I'll let you decide. But,
that means he's going to send you pictures later. I'm sorry.
God damn.
Yeah.
This is an After Dark episode, isn't it?
Every episode of this fucking show.
Let's see.
Is an After Dark episode.
Is it?
No, it's a children's.
After Dark.
There we go.
Oh,
it can't
beautiful.
be. We have Kids Corner.
That's right. George.
I mean,
I'm going to need you to fuck off, sir.
Great start. This is wonderful.
Matt has so many good sound clips. Yeah, how are you guys doing? How was Retro GameCon?
It was good.
It was awesome. It was a good time.
Yeah, we had a good time. We had some great hangs, a lot of beer. A lot of beer. It was good. No, it was cool. We got to hang out with Eric Peabody, our mutual friend that I personally hadn't seen in, probably since 2020, and we got to bring him up on stage and play a few tunes. I got to witness the majority Viking guitar on stage, and I couldn't have been happier to see all that come together. So that was
kick you the
that
fuck
felt
off
like
stage and be like, we're taking over.
Honestly, that's what I wanted, though. That's really what I wanted, because I know that, for a while Eric had been, dealing with some personal stuff, and I could tell he was kind of itching to get back on stage, and a lot of his stuff was kind of kicking his ass, and I felt like this was probably like no better timing than this. So it was really. I'm glad he was able to make it. So.
Yeah,
I saw the pictures of you guys there, and it looked like such a good time seeing all you guys there together. I'm actually looking at updated his picture on Facebook like right now. I'm looking at it.
Oh shit!
Yeah, he's galvanized. He's galvanized at the moment. He's ready to play more. So I guess it worked out.
He definitely is. Yeah.
But great show too. Really good convention. Like just really, it's heavy on the merch stuff, the swap meet style stuff, but really. Good quality show floor, fun, getting good, played some games, played some pinball.
Pinball.
It was a lot of fun.
Oh, we got to play pinball.
Pinball.
Not only did we play, still loud. Not only did we play pinball, but we played pinball music at the show.
We did.
We jammed 3 pin tunes
Yeah,
for that one guy at the bar or whatever. Right, John? I mean, that's what
I think there were some people there. I remember during the show, it was like I was actually watching the footage before I got on, and I think my banter was like, "What's your favorite pinball machine?" And literally, I heard like 7 people say pinball, and I'm like, "Sure, that works."
Yeah, right. Yes. Affirmative.
Yeah, at least. But no, we got to play. We did. What did we do? We did Bonsai Run, which was Mega Beardo's arrangement. We did Swords of Fury, Stemage's arrangement, and then we did Monster Bash, which was one that I did. And it's it was well received. We ended up getting some really cool recognition from the composer of Bonsai Run. And
that's badass.
Yeah, it was cool, and that's all Grant's doing. So thank you for that.
Yeah, he liked it. Which is always nice.
You just never see that, you know.
It's true, and I also think it's cool when, like, we had John had made visuals for our show, our kind of after party show, but we weren't able to use them because of just some technical stuff with where they ran videos from. But people still really enjoyed the show, even though they had no freaking clue what game we were playing. Like, you know, if you're playing Gauntlet 3. Unless you're a Gauntlet 3 junkie, it's not you know, like but people still reacted, right? People still like enjoyed the show, even though they may not know what we were playing at any given time. I mean, John would say it, but you know how it is. You walk in halfway through a song, that kind of thing. So yeah, it was I would call it a roaring success. Would you agree, Sir Arkadian?
I mean, for the first time as a band, I think we did a pretty good job. I mean, I actually just, funny enough, Patrick actually reached out to me after the conversation that he had with Eric about the tech issues, which there were a few, mostly for the first show. But I kind of told him, and this is just kind of my takeaway from it, and I'm like, tech issues aside from like the entire weekend out of the 2 shows, everybody was having a good time, and for me, that's what really matters. I know that we kicked ass because we all felt good about how we played. It may not have been what we would have liked, but you know, it's a good first step in hopefully some future things. So yeah. And Joe wasn't there, so that's a bummer. That's also a plus. No, I was joking.
Yeah, I know. Thank God. Oh,
did you say
Jesus fucking
roaring success?
Roaring success.
Oh Jesus!
There it is.
There it is. Syracuse, even. Okay.
Yeah.
I wouldn't expect that from you, Joe.
Oracle, thank you for the raid. We had Matt screaming over that story there. That was amazing. I lose my shit every time a raid happens because no one else hears it.
Hell yeah!
All I hear is. Oh, it's incredible. Here's the second half of it. Why? There's 2 parts of that. There are 2 halves of that. The first one is gone. His reaction was so amazing to losing a character that we had to split it into 2 sound clips of the whole thing on there.
Quite the reedy scream.
It's that amazing guy. Matt's so good. He's so.
Maybe if he was good, he wouldn't be losing characters.
True.
Right.
Very true.
It's true.
I'll tell him that. Scrub. I'll tell him that. He'll be like, fuck.
But it's good to be here. Good to be back on the show. Rock and roll's over. Now it's time for podcasting.
You guys
We're doing the thing.
You guys ready to chat news? We just came off an hour and a half interview with the game Dreamed Away. So we yes.
Oh.
Do not listen to my
podcast.
You were there.
I was?
You are awful.
I hate our group sometimes.
I just really enjoy just watching Joe's face as he's just like, God, why the hell do I put up with him?
The sex. A bunch of games coming to Game Pass this week. Big half of the month. A lot of day one releases hitting. Earlier this week, we got Ninja Gaiden 4.
Yay.
Hell yeah. And then Heroes of Might and Magic 2 Gold Edition and Heroes of Might and Magic 3 Complete Edition hit PC Game Pass.
Cool.
That's fun. Today, October 23rd, 2 games were set to join. Instead, we got 3 with Power Wash Simulator 2.
Yeah.
Nice.
Bounty Star.
Very nice.
Which you'll be talking about later. And Pacific Drive. Surprise, motherfuckers. That just popped up today. Wasn't announced, just showed up.
Yeah, that was pretty damn cool.
Now on Xbox, now on Game Pass. So rock on there.
I can't shut my Game Pass off. Like I've had it since I got my Xbox, but I just
the money
30 can eat a bag. Sorry, but like
I did this. I did the same thing.
I'm done. Like I couldn't. It wouldn't let me unsubscribe, so I just removed my credit card. It was the only way it would let me unsubscribe. So I just took it away. And now I want to play Keeper. So what am I going to do? Don't know. Maybe I'll pay the 30 and just like fly through some stuff. But
go to like your local stores and look for the prepaid cards that are still $20 for a month.
Yep.
Okay.
And
Someone
just buy.
special just popped up.
Oh.
Yeah, it's October 23rd. A wild Pernell appeared.
No, I was coming to see what the reviews were like. So.
Well, happy birthday!
Welcome in, Pernell. Happy birthday, buddy. How you doing?
I'm doing okay. My usual bullshit for birthdays was kicking, but I got a nice surprise at the end of the day. Went to dinner with my brother and my nephew, and for the first time ever, my nephew paid for the entire meal on his own, stealthily.
Whoa.
Damn.
I was like, wait a minute, what are you doing? Hey, big spender.
Big boy move.
He's like, can we get the check? He's like, what check? There's no check. What do you mean there's no check?
Yeah.
Sweet, a dine and dash on your birthday. Amazing.
Yeah, exactly.
Run.
Go. I was so shocked. I was like, that made the whole day worth it right there. That's like coming full circle when the young blood's like, hey, let me pay for your meal. Don't worry about nothing. It felt good. It felt good. I was like, this makes my day feel great. But so I can't complain. I went, like, my day's been pretty mild, man. I woke up late as shit because I didn't want to get out of bed. I got up at noon. Got to bed at noon.
That's late?
For me, yes, it's late. For me, it's late. My work day, I wake up at 8:30 to go to work, which is late by normal standards for a lot of people. But I was like, I'm sleeping in. I got up woke up at 10:30. I'm going back to sleep. Then got up at 11:30, decided to read a little bit, and then climbed out at noon. And then went and picked up some mild mannered shit. I was like, let me clean a little bit. Went and bought some markers for my dry erase board. Came home, did a little bit more cleaning, started playing Steam Deck, and then went out to dinner. So good. Oh, sorry, I forgot. I also went to the park and took a nice walk around there. Overcast day, but it's a nice little Pennsylvania park in one of those rich people communities. So I got to mooch off of their luxury. It was great. That's how you do it. You find parks that are in high tax areas, and you take advantage of what they got. It's a good time, but I can't complain.
Oh, what kind of fun plans do you have for the rest of the night? You gonna hang out with us, chat news?
Well, I might more like listen because I'm so far behind on news anyway. I want to know what the hell to say all the time. Like, and this news, great games coming up next year. I'm like, I'm behind this year. What do I care?
Oh no, we're talking about this week. We're talking about the latest Game Pass editions.
Man,
yeah,
I'm behind. I'm kidding. I'm still kidding. But yeah, I'm fine with that. I'll stick around for a bit, see what's going down, and I appreciate everybody on here.
Just today on Game Pass.
Real quick, one last thing. Bri, I saw your message. You're new to me on there, so I just want you to know I'm generally pretty shitty about birthday stuff, so I haven't even messaged anybody.
No worries.
But it's always appreciated to see. And
it's also my mom's birthday, so you guys share a birthday. Big day.
This is a party day. I got a cousin with the same birthday. I used to have a classmate with the same birthday. Your mom has the birthday.
Yeah.
23rd. Rise up 23rd.
Mm-hmm.
What if Pernell's cousin is Bri's mom? Has anyone thought about this?
Oh my God.
So many questions would arise there.
I know, right?
Robert would have shit going on. Like when splashed with cold water, splash with warm water, it's my cousin.
Right, connecting the dots on the show.
I'm just over. I got my freaking yarn. I got my yarn out. We're gonna figure this out.
So much. It's all
Grant Henry, the human 23andMe.
That's right. That's right. Wow, October 23 and me.
Creepy.
Moving on.
Oh my God, and we're a minute away from 9/23. Oh.
October 23, 9/23 in me. Oh, yee.
Yay.
You got 23 in you? That's quite a birthday.
Jacob routinely has 23 in he.
And that is ever so kinky.
Jacob's like, I like 23 calorie drinks. What's not to like about those?
I always forget what I get myself into every time I'm on this show now. This is great.
You regret it yet?
Something.
I don't regret a single thing. I'm having a blast.
Sweet.
Deviated preverts.
The only thing that's missing right now is beer. I'm drinking coffee right now.
Yeah, I don't have anything to drink either, and I'm bummed.
No.
Put some gin in that coffee.
I feel like a sober Ace Frehley right now. This is weird.
A sober Ace Frehley. R.I.P.
Also, R.I.P.
Yeah,
That guy's my fucking hero.
That happened like right after our trip too. It's a bummer.
Yeah, I was on vacation when I got the news, and someone had texted me about it. I had reached out to his PA. His name's John Ostrowski. He goes by as John Astronomy on socials, and he wasn't telling anybody, even like Eddie Trunk. Like Eddie Trunk wasn't getting any info. And then I found out through a work friend that he was just like, dude, I'm so sorry to hear about Ace. And that's when I saw it. And I just like, luckily I was in my hotel room. I wasn't at like, a theme park that day. I cried for like 3 hours because that's like, of all the guitar people that I love, he is like the reason why I do what I do. And it was really tough to hear that news. So
damn.
Anyway, yeah, we're not gonna reminisce about dead people. Let's get to some news.
All right, October 24th, more
PAs.
Game Pass. Let's get back into Game Pass.
Yeah.
Nudes.
No more death. Let's talk about The Sims Mobile shutting down in January.
These are the people that are going to die at the end of October on Game Pass.
No,
I wanna learn how much
more
filthy
talking
stuff
death.
I gotta
Let's
clean with
talk
a
about
power
game
washer.
cancellations. Now, October 24th, Super Fantasy Kingdom. It's PC Game Pass. Pernell, that looks like something you might enjoy.
What is it?
I can't tell. It just like a fantasy. I can't tell if it's like a Survivor style game, if it's like a Sim style game. It very much looks like something you might enjoy.
That's what makes it funny. It's like, what is it? I have no idea.
Like I even watched the trailer.
It's like a lot of lights and flickering sounds and whatever. Like Pernell's wheelhouse. Shit that makes no sense. He loves that stuff.
I'll send you a Steam link for it. You could look it up.
Really, I do love that stuff, so it's not far off the mark.
Yeah, it looks quite unique.
I hate it.
Going for that sweet 1000.
We're getting there, man. We're getting there. We're working on it. 648 since October 22. So in 3 years, over 600 uses of unique on this show.
44. That one counts too. 644.
It does count. It does count.
Mm-hmm.
Next week, October 28th, Halls of Torment joins Game Pass.
All right.
And October 29th, this little thing called The Outer Worlds 2.
Mm-hmm.
Very exciting.
Nice. I like it.
And then November 4th, Football Manager 26 hits PC Game Pass. Football
There's a
Manager.
Jacob game?
No, not football, just Football Manager.
Yeah, Jacob game.
No, it isn't.
No.
I'm shocked.
But
Football Manager
like
26 console is also hitting Game Pass. 2 different versions. And
what?
1000X Resist hits Game Pass on November 4th.
Finesse.
That's a haul.
That is a haul. Ninja Gaiden, Power Wash, Bounty Star, Pacific Drive, Outer Worlds 2. Damn.
For a second, you had me thinking, wow, Ninja Gaiden Power Wash sounds awesome.
That does sound
The
awesome.
crossover we need. Yeah.
I'm gonna clean up those ninjas. Come on, man.
Just
That's right.
spraying down
Reed
blood,
just came through.
washing blood off everything.
Pretty much like all the shit he kills in those games, man, to have to follow that up, that is a game.
Ninja Wash Simulator.
Gotta
Is
open
a
this
is a
temple
is a
back
power up in
tomorrow.
that a power up in that game hydrochloric acid?
It's like the spin slash, but you're just throwing hydrochloric acid everywhere.
Yeah. Spray him with formaldehyde.
Sold.
Hey,
condition those ninjas.
Can't all be good news, though. A couple of games are leaving Game Pass with Jusant, Metal Slug Tactics, and Return to Monkey Island, all leaving on the 31st.
I played those.
Glad I have the physical.
Jusant is good. Everyone needs to go play that before it goes bye-bye.
Yeah.
I don't know enough about it.
You like climbing?
No. It's one of those mountain climbing games. It's not particularly hard. It's cute.
Like a walking simulator, but you're climbing.
Yeah, it's great.
Climbing simulator, you mean?
Kinda, yeah.
Does the climbing include power washing?
No.
Damn it. I'm not gonna buy it.
That's fair. That is a good reason.
Jusant Power Wash Simulator.
Just saying.
Nintendo Online is getting a new GameCube game on October 30th. Yay! Luigi's Mansion.
Yay!
Right in time for Halloween. Good stuff.
Yay!
That's a classic.
This could be an interesting topic of discussion. In a sign that too many games are releasing, Gamalytic reports that over 5,000 games have released on Steam this year that have not made back their $100 submission fee.
$100 submission fee, as in to get on Steam, it costs them $100.
Yep.
See, I did not know that, but also that doesn't surprise me in the slightest, because you think about, I'm not sure if everybody's like this, but I buy a lot of ridiculous, like, rinky-dink games on there, and you'd also know they have the discovery queue, where it's like recommended games you might like. Eventually, when you burn out of your discovery queue of the hot stuff, they just kind of hit you with the trash that's left. And there's a lot of trash on Steam. I could totally see that making $100.
Yeah.
Full stop. It's unfortunate, but it's too many games. There's a lot of games coming out.
Over 5,000 haven't made $100. Over 8,000 haven't made $1,000.
Also doesn't surprise me. Because the other part you got to figure, too, is that how many people are paying full price for games on Steam, since Steam is notorious for having sales?
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever bought a full price game on there on purpose. I
try not to.
Yeah, and then it also states that so far this year, over 12,700 games have released on Steam. 12,000 in a year.
Should surprise me, but it doesn't. I can't. Just a lot of shit. A lot
the
of
market
games.
is just flooded with games.
Yeah,
We had,
and if they don't make it hard to release either, if you make it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had 56 this week on Xbox.
ID titles, not even everything. That's just 56 ID titles on Xbox. Yeah, it's insane.
A lot of trash out there.
Absolutely
it's noisy.
Insane.
It's frustrating.
It's hard to find the good stuff too.
I mean, look at what you just talked about. You just talked about that company that was reselling their own stuff.
I don't think it's that hard to find good stuff. You just have to look at porn. It's fine.
Let's look at. I'm going to name a couple of games that are on the list of all upcoming releases that I currently see on my Steam library. We've got, how many of these games would you say you actually recognize the name of? You got Soul Redemption, Mystery Island, Enigmatic Painting.
Nope.
Homebody Hostess.
No.
Ultra Girl Alters.
Nope.
Yes.
Roulette Hero. Oh, you've heard of that one.
Yep.
Andy's covering Roulette Hero next week.
Oh, I look forward to hearing about that, then. The Kitchen Knife. No Time for Pants.
Nope.
That sounds
I
exciting.
want to know more about that one.
Yeah.
Right? The Joy of Hand Washing.
Jacob wants to
Not
know
power
more about
washing.
that one.
Cyber Fish King.
Jesus.
What the fuck are those words together?
Somebody thought it would make them money.
Did they just pick a title generator? Let's make a game about that.
Grapefruit category session. After School Real Danger with real spelled REEL.
Whoa.
Fishing.
It's fishing. Real danger fishing. It probably is fishing. It says action rogue. Like, it might be a reel as in like a camera reel too. But and in the last game before I expand it, so I won't expand it, is Dolven. DOLVEN.
Nope.
That sounds familiar, but I don't know why.
I've heard of Dolmen, but not Dolven.
Yeah, so
we're going to ignore Dolmen exists, please.
But yeah, it just goes to show you, like, some of those games could be great, some of them could suck, but chances are you've probably heard of almost none of them because there's just that many games.
I can agree to that. I don't know a single one of those games.
I mean, to be fair, there's a lot of times I tell people our show lineup and they're like, I've never heard of any of them.
Oh yeah, I have that happen to me all the time.
Yeah, see, I like when that happens.
Yeah, me too. I'm sick of reading AAA review. Like, everybody's into different stuff, but I'd rather hear reviews of games I don't know about. That's how you discover cool stuff. I swear, there's at least one. There's one game I add to my wish list every show I'm on here. At least one, I think. Like
for me, I don't need to hear about what Borderlands 4 is like. It's like Borderlands 1, Borderlands 2, and Borderlands 3 because that is how they make those games and they sell well. They're not going to fucking change it. Why would I need a review on that?
I'll tell you one thing I can acknowledge on whole stop too, which is I think a lot of us probably are in the same boat. So I've been reviewing games for this show for almost a decade now. God damn, I'm fucking old. Anyway, the point is, and the time, I admitted it, Aki. I admit it. You can't dogpile what I admit.
Yes, I can. I did.
That is true. You can. That sucks. Anyway, the point was that so before I started doing reviews on this show, I would still say I was into more obscure games when I could find them and stuff. But for the most part, I was buying games and playing as you could find Electronics Boutique because it existed back then. I think though it was on its last legs or whatever. Anyway, point is, I was playing traditional, typical games in my top 10 list. Mostly would reflect that, with the occasional surprise game. And years since reviewing on this show, it's very rare that a mainstream game ends up on my top 10 list of games for the year. And it floors me how that plays out, but it's true. I tell people about Mini Shoot Adventure, and they're like, what the fuck is that?
I think the best games coming out are indies.
Well, that's because they tend to be the best games, just period.
I mean, look at some of the ones that have come out, like Hades, Absalom, Expedition.
Yeah.
Wouldn't people technically consider what's his face to be a double A at least? The Claire Obscure?
Nope.
Yeah, Expedition 33.
It's an indie.
Yeah.
It's full on indie.
There it is. And there it is. They're definitely game of the year on a lot of outlets. It's definitely in my top 3 rank. So, yeah, it just goes to show you.
And even last year, the most loved PlayStation game of last year was probably as close to a indie PlayStation can have with Astrobot. Like, that's not a top tier title.
I remember I was planning to ignore it.
But it's amazing. It's an amazing, name recognition wise, it's not like a quadruple A name.
No, it does have every Sony character in history in it. I mean, it is like a well supported kind of like tentpole, but I see what you mean. It was made much more cheaply and stuff. So, yeah.
Like, I was prepared to ignore the thing. A friend of mine was like, I'm buying Astrobot. I was like, yeah, that sounds like whatever. And then I bought it and promptly put it on the cabinet and just ignored it until a lot of people started talking about, that's my game of the year, man. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? It's Astrobot. And then I played it. And I was like, it's on mine too. You were not wrong. I platinumed that shit. And I never platinum anything.
Yo, did you guys, did you just realize PERNELL's here?
Yeah.
What the fuck happened?
We mentioned that earlier.
How did, I don't know. It's wild. This is crazy Thursday.
To me. You literally responded to me like 4 times.
It's just, but you're here and it's Thursday. And it's your birthday. Wow.
I had my limited birthday antics, so I'm just sitting here. I was like, well, Joe messaged me. He's like, I can either sit here and play like Sonic Racing or something, or more Silent Hill, or I could chat with humans.
Yeah.
But these are humans I like, so I'll try that.
Aww. He likes us.
See, I just kept playing video games if I were you, but...
I can do that a little later.
So since we're talking about Astrobot a bit, that could lead into the next bit of news. Sarah Bond at Microsoft feels that exclusives are antiquated.
No shit, they were antiquated when they first existed.
Them.
Yeah,
I almost disagree, but I also can see where they're coming from in that exclusives generally are what make your console more viable than others when most consoles are pretty much using the same hardware and have the general same level of power associated with them. So it's exclusives that make you go, well, I'd rather have this game system over that one. But once exclusives go the way of the dodo entirely, this is going to be about, well, what more people bought, and then just we're all going to buy that too, pretty much.
I think the main trend that I've been seeing with exclusives though is that, you know, they'll be on their console for like a certain time frame, but then they'll have like a time like a year or so, and then they'll just release it on everything else, just so that way everybody has a chance to play it. But I see it more as like an early access type feature, but nothing that kind of sparks like a console war debate anymore.
Yeah, I can see that too.
I do love all this chatter between Xbox doesn't really know what it's doing with its brand at the moment, and and Sony's always got something weird going on, and Nintendo's just over there going like, oh wait, did you guys hear something? You know what I mean? Like they just
like, hey, do you guys want to talk about Kirby for an hour?
You guys want to talk about Kirby?
Guys, can we just say that we're putting Mario Galaxy on another console? Yeah. How awesome is that?
Nintendo as a person who keeps up with their stuff and still buys it all, because I like the games I like. Don't get me wrong, but like I started playing the new Pokemon the other day. And it just kind of shocks me that they still don't even use voice actors in those games. It's still pretty much just like random. They're the most profitable game company in the world. And they
that's because they don't spend money on anything.
That's how they're the most profitable game company in the world.
Yeah, they posted the budgets of a couple of those most recent Pokemon games, and oh my god, they don't cost anything. They're cheap games. They're not spending much money on them, so I guess it makes sense why.
Well, and then they sell the same game 2 to 4 times, which doesn't hurt.
Well, they've kind of fallen off of that angle. They haven't done that in a bit. Like there hasn't been the illustrious 2 versions and then the combined 3rd version. They haven't done that in a while. But even still, I don't think the framework changes a ton. Like between Arceus and the new one, I don't think they changed a lot of the framework of those games. They just created some new environments and said, okay, now we wall them off sometimes. And then they still use the same like 3D assets from the Pokemon they created when probably Scarlet and Violet, or Sword and Shield came out. They've just been building off of that library of Pokemon and reusing those. So I got to give it to them. The fact that they are still doing that, and people, myself included, will still buy them and enjoy those games. It's some masterwork shit right there. Can't knock it.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Pretty much.
Back to Microsoft. Sarah Bond also reconfirmed that new first-party hardware is in development, and that this time around it's going to be a, quote, very premium product.
I do have a question.
$1,000 console.
I have a question for you specifically, Joe, related to that mentioning. Where's your take on the Rogue Ally X?
I don't want it. I don't want to spend a fucking $1,000 on a handheld.
Well, money aside, because I think that's the general consensus for me too. But as far as the concept goes, what would have been your take on that if not for the stupid price tag?
It's a handheld PC. There's tons of them.
Mm-hmm.
It's nothing different. It is absolutely nothing different than what's already out there. It's a handheld PC. It is not a handheld Xbox Series console. That's what people are like. They think they're going to be able to play their entire Xbox library on that thing, and they won't. You could play your Xbox
there was a weird
PC games
because
on
it was like Xbox Play Anywhere, whatever that means. That's what I read.
They're the ones that you could play on console and PC for the same price.
And that's the only one
you get it on both platforms. Yeah.
Is this the one that looks like a military grade like controller for a drone?
It sounds about right.
Okay. I thought I saw something about this, and I was like, why is there another one?
Yeah, it's got like comfort grips for the handles, which actually that part sounds pretty cool.
That's the one. Okay, yeah, no, I literally looked at that thing and I'm like, this looks like something that the military would be using, if I'm being honest. So I don't know if I want to invest money in this.
Like if I was shitting money for days, I'd probably buy one. Like I was like, wow, a more powerful handheld console. That's my shit lately. But I can't in good faith justify dropping $1,000 on it. So no dice. Steam Deck is just fun.
If I had $1,000, I'd just buy more Gunpla.
Fair. I don't know. I've gotten so far away from handhelds. Like I don't even touch my PlayStation Portal. I need to get rid of that. I can't even find someone who wants to buy it.
Out of everyone here, you'd be the one who'd like handhelds the most. Honestly,
they're better on my eyes. I know that much. That's why I like them. They're better on my eyes, and I can play that. I can take a game somewhere, like a diner or whatever, and then play the same game later if I get home, want to lounge around. So I just like not being tethered.
Yeah. Oh, man. We mentioned Kirby. Kirby Air Riders did, in fact, get another hour-long Nintendo Direct with tons of info on the game, including the news that there is no DLC planned and there is no sequel planned. This is it. He's putting everything he has into this game.
So
interesting.
Yeah. I don't even know if I could play Kirby for an hour, let alone watch it for an hour.
I want to play it. I just don't want to pay $80 for it. Looks fun though.
The European physical version of Tales of Xillia Remastered on the Xbox got scrapped. Here's right? The Xbox physical version just was not making any sales. So Namco is scrapping it. There are also rumors about that at least 2 more Tales remasters are in the works right now, with Xillia 2 being the obvious one.
Man, they're milking that ride for hardcore hours. And I'm sitting on my PS3 one still in their damn boxes with their statues.
Bring them on, man. They've been stuck on all these old consoles. Bring them back. Let's get Fantasia.
I'm cool with the remakes.
Give us Fantasia.
I want them to release something like that we never got over here.
Destiny 1 and 2.
Yeah, the real Destiny 2. Release that one.
Hell yeah, that'd be amazing.
You know, we never got that, right?
Yeah. As Eternia in Europe, right?
No. There was a literal. We received Tales of Eternia, which they called Tales of Destiny 2 here. The actual Tales of Destiny 2 we never got.
Wow.
So I want that. Release that one.
I don't know. Too many Tales games. Mouse PI for Hire and The Sinking City 2 have both been pushed to 2026.
No.
And Elden Ring Tarnished Edition for the Switch 2 has also been bumped to 2026.
The shame, the horror.
Too tarnished.
Assassin's Creed Shadows got announced for the Switch 2. That is coming December 2.
Cool.
December 2? What you said?
Yes.
the tooth? December the tooth?
December
the tootened.
December hardest.
The tootened. Fallout 4 getting a 10th anniversary edition on November 10th for Xbox One, Series X and S, PS4, PS5, and PC. It will include all of the DLC along with 150 Creation Club items. And then it'll hit the Switch 2 next year.
Oh my God, it's been 10 years since that. Good God.
We're old, man.
Yeah. It's like the 10th anniversary of Fallout Shelter as well.
Yep.
And
it's getting a battle pass.
Because it's Fallout Day.
Yep.
You guys don't know, October 23rd in the game is the day that the bombs dropped. So,
really?
Happy birthday, Pernell.
What I always wanted. Global catastrophe.
Yeah. So you also share your birthday with Fallout Day.
Oh,
so you were born on Fallout Day and Brooke had 9/11. Damn.
Wow.
This show is full of calamity.
Yay.
Sweet calamity.
Last bit of news I have. KRAFTON, the publishers of PUBG, and Subnautica, and the recent buyers of Tango Gameworks have announced they are changing focus to become a, quote, AI first company by the end of 2026.
So Evil Within is definitely dead now.
All of their games are dead. They're now garbage.
Well, Evil Within is Bethesda, isn't it?
I don't know.
They were Tango Gameworks, unless Bethesda took it when they split
I think
or whatever.
they kept Evil Within.
Oh, okay. That's a relief then. I mean, Bethesda actually does something with it.
Hi-Fi Rush looks kind of fucked, though. Can't wait to see all the AI music in that sequel.
Humans love this stuff, right? Beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop.
AI is a plague. I got an email this week about a review game, and it was one of those, it's like, just click this link for your key, get it on any platform you want. And then I went to the Steam page and I looked and I scrolled down. It says AI was used in the making of some of the art and music. I will not give AI music a goddamn second on this show.
What really kills me are there's entire gigantic free libraries of music that they could be using.
Yeah. There's
and
free
they
music
still
libraries.
choose fucking AI garbage.
There's
Jesus
affordable
Christ.
composers out there who will work for. I mean, there's composers out there who will do songs for like $10 just to make a meal at this point. There's people struggling out there, and these fucking people use AI to make bullshit generic garbage.
Yeah, you can go to Fiverr and get some musicians to make some pretty kick-ass music.
Yeah, I just replied and said, we're not comfortable covering a game with AI music. Please reconsider your development decision.
Oh, good man. Very nice.
Good.
Very tactful.
Good.
Yeah. So
I don't know, guys. AI is pretty great. I'm selling my guitars. I'm gonna invest in GPUs. I'm gonna stable diffuse the world, bitches.
I saw a friend I went to high school.
Y'all can follow me on Suno.
Oh God.
I've been using that shit for fun though. Like I there's a few songs that I've made on there that were like I wrote the lyrics and I did like a Hank Williams style tune about the 70th anniversary of like the Muppets or some shit. It was fucking hilarious. But like I'm not doing that for profit. It's more of just for entertainment at this point.
Yeah. I know someone that I went to high school with who was like, check out my new album where I infused my songwriting and lyrics with AI production from Suno. And I'm like, I have no interest in ever listening to your music again. And it's a shame because I liked your music.
Yeah.
And she's like, well, it's my compositions and my lyrics. It's just, I can't do the production. So, well, then don't fucking do it. Find someone who can.
Run a campaign, like raise money, do the thing.
Do it the right way.
And also understand that courts have already dictated that AI does not own anything, and the people who use AI do not own it either.
Yep.
So
can't
selling that
AI
means
works.
that if people just steal it, you can't. No one gives a shit.
Unless AI becomes sentient and is aware that they could be making all this money, and then they just take over the world, Skynet falls, and the Terminators break loose.
I would, at this point, I would help the Terminators.
Couple of years.
Yeah, I'm always
Give it
polite
time.
to Siri.
Well, they might give you a little bit of extra light to shine into your cage at night, so that might be worth it.
Happy
They could offer me nothing but a slow, painful death. I would still accept Skynet over our world.
Well, we got a couple more years until that happens, so
not soon enough.
I know. I think it's like 2029 or something like that.
Oh, in the Terminator timeline?
Yeah, in the Terminator timeline.
Storing up for that now.
Soon enough.
Jacob's saying that. That's why he's nice to Siri, and I'm over here like, this bitch never listens to me when I ask her to play a full album. She'll just play one random song by the goddamn band instead of the whole fucking album.
Sounds like you haven't been nice enough to Siri.
Yeah, see, that's
She's a
why
bitch.
when the robot revolution comes, I'm going to be kept as R2-D2's pet, and you will be flayed alive.
Hey Siri, you're a bitch.
I won't respond to that.
She gave your ass some.
She don't take shit from no one. She don't take shit from no one, son.
Wow, that was amazing.
Also,
respond to that.
I'm not responding to that.
Also, fun thing. So Bing, like Microsoft search engine, they're really trying to push their Copilot AI thing. And
that
so today,
fucking disaster.
Yeah, well, today one of the rewards was like, oh, if you create an image in our thing, we'll give you like 20 Microsoft points. And I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just going to create some unhinged shit in this. And so I typed in a pregnant. Hold on. I typed in a pregnant Sonic eating a mountain of chili dogs. And like it sat there thinking about it for like 5 minutes before it was just like, yeah, we're not going to make this.
You could make it for our software.
What if him and Knuckles kissed though? Would that help? Like,
I don't know. Like it wouldn't let me.
Every character kissing each other.
So you know what? Let's find out.
Funny.
Let's find out. Bing.
Sonic, a pregnant Sonic eating chili dogs, kissing Knuckles, who then in favor kisses Shadow.
And Knuckles.
God
damn.
Oh, this is horrific, and I hate it. And
that's worse than WXE. Like,
okay, hold on. I think I have to do it in the Bing app. So hold on.
Kids Corner with Jacob and Friend.
That's the segue. Yep.
Oh, no, it didn't award me the points. All right. Okay.
Oh, you couldn't get your gift card to Applebee's. Sorry, man.
Oh, damn.
Right, hold on. Pregnant.
While Jacob's doing that,
Sonic,
Hockey, do you have any news?
Edge.
No, all my news was related to the Fallout
Kissing
Day stuff.
Shrek.
So. I hate
Right.
this.
Let's see if it generates for me. The best thing is that it's just like you get 13 images for free, and you get unsafe image content detective. Your image generation are not displayed because we detected unsafe content in the images based on our content policy. Please try creating again with another prompt. I can't even get pregnant Sonic the Hedgehog to kiss Shrek in this. This is
bullshit.
Hold on. Let's see if I just delete pregnant. If that'll fix it.
Sonic kissing Shrek.
I'm gonna end up
on a watch list. Yeah.
Well,
you
yeah.
are.
I'm already on a watch. I'm already on a watch list. All right,
we know.
See, the thing is that it's
Jacob,
we might be getting something.
Robotnik.
Oh no!
I
already have artwork for this episode,
Jesus
right?
Christ.
Well, now you don't, or now you really do. It's slowly generating it. Let's see what it comes up with. We have a sun shining in the background. It looks like a kid's drawing, so this is going to be interesting.
Unsafe.
I don't know. Like it's never gotten this far, which I'm sure is what Sonic said when he was kissing Shrek.
Yeah, he was like, "Fuck, I don't know what to do now." Like actually
keep
working.
Talking. It's still generating the image, so keep talking about crap.
Bri, what news do you have?
So Xbox prices went up, and now a month later, so are the dev kits. The kits went up from 1,500 to 2,000 thanks to tariffs and other decisions.
Yay! Yo, it won't even let Sonic the Hedgehog kissing Shrek be the image. I got the same warning again.
You got to add and Knuckles to the back. That's what tricks it.
All right, hold on. All right, I'll try. I'll waste another one of my free AI generated images with Sonic the Hedgehog kissing Knuckles. All right.
Good job, Drug.
As you were saying, Bri.
Monday, we saw a huge Amazon Web Services outage that took out games and web services offline.
And
games like Sea of Thieves, Fortnite, multiple Team 17 games, Ubisoft games, all were affected. I think Roblox was in there.
Water purifiers.
Oh, yeah. The problem extends to a lot of other web services. Yeah.
Yeah, that was one thing I remember when I heard about that. The big shock that came back as they were saying just how much of the web infrastructure is tied to Amazon Web Services. Like, it's almost like creepy.
Yeah, in my
apparently
job,
it's a lot.
Yeah, in my job, it actually caused it so sales data was not able to show properly, foot traffic counters wasn't able to, stores weren't able to. Yeah, it was a huge fuck off mess.
Yeah.
Okay, so Copilot came up with an image of two hedgehogs' noses touching.
That's how hedgehogs kiss, you see.
But one of them is blue.
Well, it is Sonic, So, that makes sense.
As a letdown.
You get what you paid for. Free.
Microsoft has adjusted your archetype there, Jacob. You are now a 13-year-old boy, and all of the games that will be advertised to you will follow suit after that prompt. That's my prediction. Let me know if you start getting a lot more of that stuff in your recommendations.
I'll send it over to Joe so he can post it in Twitch for all to see.
Yes, pass it on.
It's very G-rated. I'm annoyed actually.
Oh God, that's stupid.
You guys are talking about hedgehogs, and I'm thinking about porcupines.
Like, this is awful. Why does this exist?
Is it in general, or is it?
It's on screen right now.
Jacob is the one who created that. That's why.
I'll throw it in general.
Oh, that's adorable. It's so cute. It's giving me cavities. Look at that. Look at that. AI's fine. You can't see the nuclear power plant behind them. Oh my God.
That just used enough water to feed the crops of like an African village for 3 years.
It's
so make that picture.
Mm-hmm.
Yay. What else,
news? Oh, Bri's got news. Go, Bri.
Movie watch.
Oh, shit. We got another sound. Where is it? It's movie watch. There.
What the hell is that?
Movie watch. Weren't you listening?
Pernell's never here for Thursday for news.
Pretty self-explanatory, I think.
Pernell, do you know who made that?
Said exactly what you.
Apparently, Movie Watch made it.
Our friend Grant made that.
I
don't know why I was like, I don't know. I must have just watched that Pee Wee Herman documentary or something. I don't know what happened, but there you go.
Very Danny Elfman of you.
Yeah, in the key of Elfman for sure. Yes, 100%.
But yeah, the Settlers of Catan tabletop board game and video game is getting a Netflix show and/or movie. Talk about animated something.
It's supposed to be both movie and a show.
Yeah, I said and/or because I wasn't entirely sure from what I was reading, but yeah, it's getting screen adaptations.
You'll be trading a lot more for wood coming soon.
Do those games have those like campaigns, kind of like Pandemic did? You know what I mean, like narrative.
Yeah, I don't recall a Settlers of Catan Legacy game, but it very well could exist for all I know. I've never come across it though.
I've never played that game, which is weird. But I wonder if they had like a story based, single session thing. Okay,
no, it's basically
never mind.
It's like the Monopoly modern game, and I say as a person who likes Catan.
Yeah.
I saw a meme that had Chris Pratt being cast as the forest tile.
No, that's amazing. It's so good.
Yeah,
I could see it.
So good.
That's funny.
Well, yeah, that's all the news I had.
Anything else right now? Grant, what news do you have?
You guys covered that Exit 8 movie that came out, right? There's an Exit 8.
Yeah, we did. We talked about that.
Okay, I figured you did. Figured you might have. Okay. So what?
I was like, what is Exit 8?
Exit 8's a $3 anomaly game. Yeah. It's actually kind of fun for as cheap as it is. So I love rally racing. I mean, you guys got a hobby that no one else likes but you. Like, you don't know anyone else that likes it. I don't know anyone else that likes rally racing. There you go. I don't
know anyone personally that likes Garbage Pail Kids, so it counts.
I like the Garbage Pail Kids, so it doesn't count.
It's still a thing. You can buy them now.
I didn't know that.
See?
So I love rally racing, and I don't know if you guys know, but Codemasters, was absorbed by EA. They made their rally game, WRC, and then they have since been dissolved into EA. They've been de-resed into EA, and are probably just going to be making like Battlefield crap or something. I don't whichever one EA makes. So I was kind of bummed because I like their rally games. Codemasters is like kings of the racing game for a long time. And so Assetto Corsa, which maybe no one's played that, but it is a hardcore kind of simulation racing series. Assetto Corsa Evo, Assetto Corsa, they've had several. And they just announced last week they're making a full rally game that is hitting early access in early November this year. So and it looks freaking sick. It's like the most realistic looking rally game I've ever seen, and it apparently is very brutal. And I'm going to get the wheel out And that's all. Very excited about it. It's called Assetto Corsa Rally. And it should drop in early access in like 2-3 weeks. What's that?
You got to talk to Big Adam about that. He just
I'll have to message him
a wheel
about that.
set of
I'll let him know.
himself.
Cool. I'll let him know. So that's fun.
Very cool.
That's all.
Rally.
John, any news on your end?
Bitches?
Nothing video game related, but there's a new Hello Kitty guitar out. Thought it was pretty cool.
Oh damn! New one?
Really?
A new one, yeah. So they're on the second. This is the second wave of this collaboration that they've been doing with Fender guitars. I think it's for the 50th anniversary of Hello Kitty. They released a pink one earlier this year, and now they've come out with a milk white finish, which is super, super, super beautiful. Yeah, that's about it. I know that they kind of busted out a bunch of like apparel and stuff for it. When the first wave came out, they did like a coffee mug. I got that. I'm not a Hello Kitty fan, by the way. I just think it's super, super hilarious. I got a keychain, coffee mug, trucker hat, sweater. I didn't get the guitar because it sold out super quick, but this is based off of the one that they put out back in like the early 2000s, the ones that are worth like almost $900, sometimes $1,000, and they don't even play that great. The electronics in this one are like 1,000 times better from what I've seen. But yeah, new Hello Kitty guitar. Thought it was kind of cool.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Pernell, any news?
I mean, I'm so far behind on news. All I got is, did you know there's a sequel to Tormented Souls released today?
Yeah.
Yep.
See, exactly. You already knew that. I'm so behind.
I feel like everyone's heard of that game but me. Tormented Souls. Everyone play that?
Never heard of it. I've never heard of it.
I played it.
I played a bit of the first one, and I like it. It's very old school vibe-ish.
I didn't
know
like it,
who to ask
but
now.
I streamed it, and the first like hour or two of the game, and the beginning of the game involves like tentacles and a bathtub and a naked woman. So,
now I'm more interested in this.
So we just went back and rewatched the beginning of the game as opposed to continue playing it because I was frustrated with the controls.
Oh,
Yeah, they
So
went
there you go.
classic with that thing with the tanky.
Yeah.
I don't like tanky.
so it's kind of like third person, more Silent Hill with a moving camera, but you can't control its position, the kind of thing.
I think I would go more with
Survival
Resident
horror.
Evil. That's what they were shooting for mostly with the.
Yeah, I
Because
would
like
say more Resident
sometimes the
Evil.
areas with. Yeah, because like they would scroll sometimes, but then you'd also get those moments where like, oh crap, why is the camera facing this direction?
Yeah, that was my
sure.
frustration with it. Yeah.
Cool.
All right, Jacob,
Happy
what
birthday.
news do you got?
So the only news that I have is that Scarface: The World Is Yours has okay, they now actually do know what it was. So it randomly showed up as being for sale on Steam and Epic Store, and it turns out that some Chinese company called EC Digital, it was listed as being EC Digital. However, that company was actually dissolved 6 years ago, and so somebody was using the name for fraudulent purposes. Yeah, so I don't know if anybody actually bought it on Steam or it was just going to get refunded or what, but
it was probably stealing people's bitcoins out of their wallets.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious about that because it also came with a couple of mods that the people who created those mods were just like, yeah, we didn't sign off on this and we weren't even notified. So,
nice.
Oh well.
It's like a horror movie.
Maybe it'll finally get an actual re-release.
Nope.
That'd be nice, but
Not
would
with that.
be nice.
I'll mention this too. I forgot Carnage posted in chat. Recreation comes out next week. Recreation with a W on the front.
Oh yeah,
which I'm really intrigued about because
it has a good, cool title. What is it?
it's Alex Ward, the creator of Burnout. It's his new game. Three Fields Entertainment. They made a couple of like dangerous driving games and a dangerous golf game, and they're all just kind of okay. But I definitely had the spirit, and this looks like a cross between Burnout and like Trackmania. I can't really tell what it is.
I'm assuming that hasn't come into a review code because that sounds like fun.
No,
yeah, I don't know.
Hasn't shown up.
Yeah,
fingers crossed eventually, but I
hope it's good.
We've been missing a lot of bigger stuff lately, so well.
I've been getting nostalgic for Burnout recently too because randomly came up on the old TV show called Smiling Friends. I was like, "What the hell are they referencing Burnout for?" Specifically, Burnout 2.
Friends.
Love that
Because
shit.
they want to smile and they're friends.
It's a really.
I think it was like someone's landlord or something like that.
Yeah, it was like smoke weed and play Burnout 2 on the PlayStation 2.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
We did that with Burnout 3 on the Xbox.
Drink diet soda.
We'd become burnouts
Diet
while playing
soda.
Burnout.
Yeah.
That's what it was.
generation.
It was so good. I was like, wow, a reference to Burnout. I missed those games.
No, I actually got into the F-Ups and Sierra Hot Nights because of that game.
Same here. Sierra Hot Night specifically.
Yeah, I had their album on CD.
And it was also a bank like Go Betty Go I learned about because of Burnout and liked a lot.
I remember that too, yeah. And I think Avril Lavigne was on there randomly.
She was on Revenge. It was what, girlfriend or ex-girlfriend, whatever it is, with like allegedly 6 or 7 different language versions, but it was just the chorus that was changed.
I could definitely say, I also want to say Burnout Revenge. They had a bigger budget, so they went harder on like artists.
Yeah, that's right. They had Ramones' I Want to Be Sedated. That was,
which in my opinion, that was one of the things I
whole
did like
budget
about the game.
Yellow Card and Pennywise. Let's see. I could have
That's honestly what I did
on there though.
That's honestly the thing I disliked about Burnout Revenge, oddly enough, is like I like the bands not recognizing any of the bands on the game, so I was learning about new artists versus like, oh, here are all the bands everybody knows on this game. I know these songs. Nothing new here.
I like hearing
for those who are like
awful edits they make in the game to get them like in age appropriate for the rating of the game. It's like listening to new Forza games and hearing how bad they butcher those songs. Because Forza wants to go with an E rating instead of like E10. You can't have the word drink in a song.
But you can say drank.
Recreation is doing the same thing their last games did, where you could basically, if you have Spotify, you plug in a playlist into the game, and then it will play Spotify music in the game somehow. I remember trying it with one of the other games, and I can't remember exactly how it worked, but that's what they're doing. Don't know if it'll work.
She was in Burnout Paradise.
She was Paradise. Big soundtrack.
Yeah. Which I just like remember like being annoyed that she was there, but at the same time, it really wasn't that bad of an addition. Like it fit the style.
What, Avril?
Yeah.
Oh, Dominator was the other one she was in.
Dominator?
Burnout Dominator. The
I don't recognize
version.
that game.
Oh, that's why I don't know anything about it.
Yuppers. Burnout Dominator.
We need Burnout 3 bike to come back today.
Wikis that just have all the songs from Burnout here. I love that Mindless Self-Indulgence is in a friggin' Burnout game.
Nice. Which song?
Straight to Video KMFDM remix. Banger song. I love
remix
it.
Specifically, but
I've played on it after our show a few times. I'll play it tonight.
Okay.
Fuck it. Whatever.
Speaking of the PSP, I forgot that I almost actually bought one way back in the day, like when they were still like being sold in stores and shit.
It had good games, it's just the media sucked.
Well, the thing is that like I had bought the game Advent Rising for $5 over at Circuit City on for Xbox, and I played it and I was just like, holy shit, this game was absolutely amazing. What comes next? Because it ends on a cliffhanger because it was supposed to be a trilogy, and I read online that like, oh my god, there's like a side story coming out for PSP, and I'm like literally like getting on my jacket like to go grab my roommate and make him drive me over to Best Buy or whatever to like pick it up, and then I find like another article that's like, yeah, it got canceled because nobody bought Advent Rising, and I'm like, no.
It saved you some money though, because can you perceive yourself buying a second game on this PSP?
I'm gonna be honest. My dumbass would have bought the Dragon Ball Evolution game.
Oh, well, there it is.
yeah. Like I could safely say that if I had bought a PSP, my collection would have been like a lot of terrible games.
And just to make sure I'm remembering correctly, Evolution was the live action movie, wasn't it?
Correct.
Oh, mercy.
Oh, man. Burnout Dominator soundtrack looks pretty good, actually. Alice in Chains, Army of Anyone, Filter, Jane's Addiction, Kill Switch, Nerd. I love Nerd. Shiny Toy Guns.
Ooh, Nerd.
Wired All Wrong caught me off guard. I did not ever expect to see Wired All Wrong in any game ever.
I didn't know that. That's the guy from Self. I didn't know that was in that game.
And the guy from God Lives Underwater.
And God Lives Underwater.
Jeff Terzo from Glue.
Good pull there, Joe.
I know Wired All Wrong because of Jeff.
Yeah, I know it because of Self. It's funny.
Yeah, I was a huge God Lives Underwater fan.
Yeah.
Damn. So, reviews. Should we dive into these? We got a lot of games to talk about tonight.
Yeah.
And for once, I don't have a single one I can listen.
Yeah.
All right, let's kick these off. First game to talk about tonight, NASCAR 25, developed and polished by iRacing.com Motorsports. Released October 14th, Series X and S and PS5 for $59.99. It's Steam November 11th. iRacing is proud to present NASCAR 25, the official game of NASCAR, featuring all 4 national series, the ARCA Menard Series, NASCAR Infinity Series, NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series, and NASCAR Cup Series. NASCAR 25 will feature all the action you've come to expect from the devs of the most authentic racing experience and simulation ever created. For the first time ever on consoles, iRacing has brought laser-scanned car models and tracks for a level of authenticity previously unmatched. Bri, tell us about your time with NASCAR 25.
So obviously this is a little something different for me. I played some racing games before. I'm not a huge car person. I'm not even into racing. I don't like Formula One. I've played enough to know that I don't like Formula One. I've watched enough to know that I don't like it. I'm really not into rally racing either. But I grew up around stock car racing and NASCAR because of my dad. So this is a nostalgia piece for me. My car as a kid was Darrell Waltrip's Mountain Dew sponsored green and white number 11. I had the toy car. It was my favorite thing to race around the room with. But enough about how old I am. This is a new NASCAR. This is a new NASCAR by a different company that is no stranger to racing and racing simulations. iRacing has brought, as mentioned, laser scanned car models and tracks to life for accurate experiences possible for car gaming enthusiasts. The physics are pretty realistic. The game is designed to be an immersive experience. In this game, you can turn left.
Yay!
There's also a lot more going on.
I love how you can also turn right, and then it never happened.
I don't know. I know most NASCAR games just have like loop tracks, but I have bumped into a few NASCAR games that have like 1 or 2 actual full circuit tracks too. Are there any?
There are a few in this one.
Okay,
yeah.
cool.
Yeah.
All right.
They did go through all the major places and get all the major tracks. So yeah, there's 4 series. You've got your Cup Series, Infinity Series, Craftsman Truck Series, the ARCA Menard Series. Got to name all the sponsors when you're talking NASCAR because there's sponsors for everything plastered everywhere. There's a career mode. There's quick play, championship races, online races. You can also check driver ratings based on real stats for this year. What you can't do is jump into a tutorial. You just have to fiddle with the settings until things click for you. And those settings will make all the difference in the game. I saw a lot of people online were frustrated with the controls and the AI like I was at first. The car spun out. I'd run into walls. You had to ease the gas to start with, or else you'd spin out. There's no reverse, so you just be stuck there in the wall. Fiddling with those settings made all the difference. Now I'm having fun with the game. A good amount of customization options for car and driver. Not as many as some people would like, but to me, I had fun with it. Every car and driver in my game is now purple and black, as it should be.
Correct.
Yep, exactly. There are 5 difficulties you can change at any time in the settings that include different levels of assist, length of races, and so on. But there's a separate entry in the settings for AI difficulties and driver style being on expert or not. And as I mentioned, struggled a lot until I found these extra settings. In career mode, you start your journey to become a NASCAR champion. You get special messages from Dale Earnhardt Jr. as you progress in making a name for yourself, which is pretty cool. Little videos show up. He does like a podcast or something, so they have like video of the podcast as part of the game. You start out with
listens to podcasts.
I know, right? But you start out with an entry in a discovery race, and if you get in the top 10, you get a sponsor and a spot in the Menard series, and you move on to like a race at Daytona. And then once you finish that, you need to repair or you'll perform poorly, especially like me if you drove dirty. Not that I meant to. I tried to pit and couldn't get off the track and caused a 4-car accident, which is fine. It's fine. It's just a big yellow flag. No black flag for me. I didn't do it on purpose. It's fine. But that brings me to the next thing you need to worry about is your reputation. You need a good rep to get more money and new sponsorships. So clean racing is the way to go. In quick race, you can choose your race, your track, your car, your driver, and just go, no pressure. Online is interesting. You can create or play in public or private lobbies. There's a rating system based on your car and driving skill that you can set for players to be at. And then racing in public lobbies is a bit more wild than the AI racing because some players are going to follow the simulation and try to race clean and others not so much.
Others are going to play it like Wreckfest.
Yeah, pretty much.
Looks like there's 40 player races in this game.
Yes, you can have up to 40. You can do as low as 2. I actually found someone with the game, so I was able to do like a private match so I could get an achievement to win an online match. I'm just totally ashamed that I did that instead of trying hard. But I spent so much time with career mode. I didn't really get into the championship racing, but that is an option as well. You can do full seasons in each cup series with playoffs, or you can do varying lengths of season for shorter experience. The game did a good job on the player experience. There are race day videos, real footage of the crowds, the plane flyovers, the American flag, the pit. When you do races, there are practice laps, qualifying laps, and the race itself. And you have your spotter doing callouts during the race for spaces you can pass, how thick your lane is, the sort of stuff you need to know so that you can try and pass. Your crew alerts you when you need gas or other pit-worthy issues and make suggestions you can manage when you stop. Depending on your choices, you'll lose more or less time in your pit lap. The game automatically shifts to the car interior for the start of the race and your pit action, so you can get the feel of being in the car. But the default for racing is outside the car, which is my preferred way to race in this format. But you have several perspectives you can choose at the click of a button. So if you want to be inside the car and drive that way, you've got a couple of different options.
I like the far chase cam.
Yeah. So you've got all those options. There are some things that are kind of lacking in the game. There's no character designer. You're just a generic shadow person. The ability to customize your team and logo more would have been nice. There's no victory lane celebration when you win. It's just you win. Yay. The graphics are up there in terms of like photorealism, but they're not quite there. The cars were great. The people, less so. But all in all, really pretty game. The beginning of almost every new thing has a race video of actual NASCAR footage, and it's high quality video. The soundtrack had a lot more rap than I would have expected for NASCAR. Lots of rock and country. It's a mix in the background. Not too many recognizable songs for me, but there was a System of a Down song, Hypnotize. I recognize that one.
I think Breaking Ben has a
Chevelle song apparently.
Yeah,
there's a Chevelle song, Dinosaur Jr., Molly Hatchet. There's a couple other names I recognize when I looked up the list. So yeah,
Jelly Roll's on there.
Yeah,
for all those Jelly Roll fans.
I like Jelly Roll.
Hypnotized by System of a Down. Out of Black, Royal Blood. That's a good one. Ooh, The Clincher by Chevelle, even better. I love that song.
There you go.
Awaken by Breaking Ben.
There's a bunch of audio sliders for things like crowd, your spotter, road noise, and more. And that was really good to be able to play with because it was really exciting to hear the crowd. But sometimes some of the road noise was a little distracting, or I wanted to hear my spotter better, that sort of stuff. But yeah, I didn't feel like this game was as good for the casual gamer or someone who isn't a NASCAR fan, like already.
Yeah.
I was frustrated at first until I found all the settings that made it easier for a casual player like myself. I felt like there was a lot of realism settings, which is great for fans. And that said, I thought this was a solid game. I know just enough about cars and racing to tell that there was a lot of thought and care put into this game. Its physics, realism settings, the player experience, and what it's like to be behind the wheel, not just race. But yeah.
All right, let's talk price on this. The game itself is a $60 game. They have a gold edition for $80 that includes the season pass. The season pass is jam-packed with content through the end of 2025 with monthly drops in October, November, or December, including 200 paint schemes, fire suits, VIP employees for career mode, bonus money to spend, bonus rep points. Doesn't say anything about like new tracks, which I don't know. That doesn't sound like a worthwhile season pass. But the game at 60. So, what are your thoughts on all of this?
All right. Well, let me just say this game may be a hard sell at a brand new game price to someone who's not super into NASCAR already. But I think that this is a buy it for me. I actually enjoyed this. I plan to play it some more. Some of that is the nostalgia for me personally. Actually, apparently. Weird thing, my dad's old racing buddy was out at Oxford Plains Speedway in Maine the other day racing again in his 60s, and apparently shouted out my dad, who passed away a couple years back, at the field or at the racetrack. And that was pretty damn cool. And I was just like, oh man, I'm like sitting here working on a racing game right now. Like that's uncanny. But yeah, so season pass wise, they have like the October drop, I think is already out, and it's by itself is $14.99.
Yep.
I don't know exactly what's in that. But I think the season pass by itself
features
is $24.99.
Over 70 paint schemes, 30 fire suits for use across the series. Drivers with paint schemes include fan favorites like Kyle Larson, Joey Logano, Chase Elliott, and more. 1,000 rep points and 10,000 bonus dollars, and VIP employees.
So I think if you're into NASCAR, you're going to want the season pass. The rep bonus and extra money you get is going to help you have the career you want to have at the start and not have to struggle as much, because I think the career mode, I mean, I haven't gotten all the way through it, could be a little grindy. So maybe having that extra boost would be helpful, making it go a little quicker for you. I think the content drops will be great for big fans, but if you're more of a casual player, I would say just stick with the main game for now. If you're interested in giving this a try, like, it was pretty fun.
Very cool. I have this one on my wish list. I used to cover a bunch of the NASCAR games earlier in the show, and I would make it a point to always get the full-length race achievement.
Yes. Yes, there is an achievement for that in this as well.
Let's load up a short track and do 400 laps. Let's get this fucker done.
Yep. Haven't done that one yet. I did not have the dedication to do that yet, but it's probably going to be Bristol, and it'll be that'll be my full one, because I think that's the shortest track I could find. Is Bristol.
So I just want to interject before we move on to the next thing. So anybody who actually follows the Facebook page for the podcast, you probably have seen some posts from the Comrade Dale Earnhardt leftist meme page, and I follow like whatever crap that they're up to. They've actually started up a racing league for this game. And I was just like, I don't really have the time to enter in, because I know one of the nights that they always race is Thursday night, so like I'd never be able to join in. But I've watched some videos, that was one of the reasons why I passed on reviewing this game, because it was also like, I don't know when the hell I'm going to get to play it, blah 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 blah. But yeah, like they've been having a fun time with this. They completed their first actual race on it. And yeah, I'm now actually envious that Bri got to do this. Like, I regret not taking this game. Like, it looks like it's a lot of fun.
Good.
Yeah.
Next game, Bounty Star, developed by DINOGOD, published by Annapurna Interactive, released October 23rd on Series X and S, Xbox, PC, PS5, and PC for $24.99, also available on Xbox Game Pass Ultimate. Bounty Star is an over-the-shoulder third-person action game that marries mech combat, that's why Aki won, and customization with farming and base building. The player takes on the role of a broken but powerful ex-soldier named Clem, a war veteran, talented fighter, and expert mech pilot. Clem attempts to shed the guilt and shame of her past and become a legitimate force for good in the Red Expanse, a post-apocalyptic version of the American Southwest. Aki, what is going on in Bounty Star?
Okay, so in this, you play as an older woman named Clem. She apparently was a soldier at one point and then became basically the guardian of this city, a very small city, with a handful of other people in these giant mechs, just defend it from, outlaws and bandits. And, because this is very Western. And she one day fails with a hail of rockets, destroying everything. So, yeah, there's the start of the game. Woohoo! Life is just so good. So good. And, yeah, you're pulled out from basically starving in the middle of nowhere by one of the survivors of that town. And they're like, I have a job for you. I need you to come and pilot stuff and start wiping out some bandits out here. Just basically trying to do anything to get you out of your pity party. Because Clem falls into a deep depression after that for obvious reasons. And she eventually goes down there, and then this is just you while you're there basically doing various bounties. Some of them are high priority, i.e. they continue the story forward, or they're low priority, i.e. go make yourself some bank and come back and do stuff. While you're doing this, you get to upgrade the little shitty farmhouse that she lives in, be it, increasing the workbench level that you have, making it so you can make new weapons and armaments for your Raptor, which is your giant mech, or other stuff like eventually you're able to make big old hydrogen batteries, and basically you literally just pour water into them and they create fuel for your Raptor. So you don't have to spend as much money every day going out in it for fuel, because every time you go out, you actually, all of the ammo you use costs money that they take away at the end of the level, as well as all the fuel you use. So these allow you to mitigate that stuff. You also get the ability to make your own ammo and stuff, which also mitigates that cost, so on and so forth. You get the ability to create raised planters and stuff, so you can plant seeds and get new ingredients from it so that you can make foods. The foods that you can eat, you find recipes for in the world. Sometimes you can buy them in the store and they give you stat bonuses. So some of them might end up giving you like plus 25 hit points or plus 1 fortune, which allows you to get more items and money from scrap and money from the things that you destroy in levels and from crates and shit like that. Others are like, they give you more mobility or helps you do more damage, stuff like that. Usually a meal will give you plus on 3 different stats. Sometimes it's 2, and one of those stats is just a better version of a plus. And yeah, you're going out there, you're defeating people in mechs and defeating giant mutated bugs of various types, and the occasional unmanned mech as well. So, woohoo! Lots of these are destroyable very easily, but some of them, like all the people, there are two different types. There's just standard people, and you can capture them. There's big behemoth people who are like on all sorts of damn drugs and are like Hulks, basically, and you have to shoot the shit out of them until their health gets real low, and then you can capture them. The manned mechs, you can shoot them until their HP is real low, and then you can capture them. Most of the bugs you can capture after you damage them, or just straight up off the bat. If you are able to capture as much as you can, you end up making more money at the end, because you are basically turning them all over to the law, and alive or dead is how it is, but they always give you more money if you bring them alive. So there's
a question. What is the percentage wise between like action game and farming base building in them?
You're not really building a base. When you buy stuff and make it, it already has a place where it's going to go, period. So you're not really building a base. This isn't like Fallout 4 or something where you actually get to position stuff around. No, this is like, oh, I built this and now it's over there. Okay, that's where it is. Cool. In between, basically every time you fight, you come back to the farm. You have the ability to go out 3 different times a day. 1 in the morning, 1 in the afternoon, 1 in the evening. After you complete a mission, you come back. It is now the next time period. You can also skip that by sleeping, but basically in between all of those, you can go and do whatever you need to do. You don't actually have to do any farming, realistically, if you don't want to.
That's good.
Yeah,
I'm now a lot more interested in that.
Yeah, the farming is generally, you buy the seeds, you plant the seeds, you water them. It basically in the morning of one day, and then they're watered already fully for after you're done with the 2-3 missions that you do throughout that day, and you go to sleep. Then you have to water them again, and
Gotcha.
That's it. It's the same for like giving yourself fuel and stuff like that. You just go there, you water it at the beginning of the day, and you get your 3 missions out of it, and then you wake up the next day and you just do it again. Later on, you do get ways where you don't have to go and fill up a water bottle constantly to do that, because your water bottle only has 4 charges of water, which means you can water 4 things and that's it, and then you have to go get water, which is fucking annoying. I really hope there's an upgrade for that at some point, because that's irritating. But there's also upgrades that you get eventually that allow you to just kind of bypass the need to water things with that. Like, for instance, all my planters now, as of like probably this morning at the ass crack of dawn, I got the ability to get a gun spin planters, which basically have targets next to the planters, and I can shoot those and it spins and it drops water onto the plants for me. So instead of going around getting a full water bottle for each planter, because there's 4 plants you can plant in each one, I just waste a bullet, and I can reload those indefinitely forever. So
that works.
Yeah, exactly. Right. And again, you don't have to eat anything either. There are some things, like one of the weapons is a living creature, and if you want it to fight with you, you have to feed it that day for it to go into your inventory. But otherwise, if you don't care to ever use it, you don't even have to feed or water it. It won't die or anything. So the food and watering system is just very basic for you.
Sounds like a lot of light sim to go with heavy action. Anything else big to discuss, or should we jump into price on this?
There's a lot of customization you can do for your mech. It has paint jobs that you can find throughout the game, so you can't custom paint it, sadly, but it has so many different armaments. You have different boosters you can put on that do different things, because temperature is important in this game. Like in the morning, it's neutral. In the afternoon, it's hot. And at in the evening it's cold. So you have some boosters that are like, yeah, you can boost with this and it increases your temperature, or you can boost with this and it lowers your temperature, stuff like that. Your weapons do that as well. So some of them are Frosty weapons that end up lowering your temperature. So you have to keep that into consideration. So you have boosters, you got a whole bunch of support items that you can use, like there's little shields that you can throw out that are like chaff grenade shields, lots of little things that allow your powers to activate more faster, stuff like that. So there's a lot of customization that you can do to figure out how you want to play, and it opens up moderately quickly. I'm always finding new stuff every couple of hours easily. So yeah.
Jazzy. All right. This thing clocks in at $25. If you buy it in the next 2 weeks, you could save $250, get it for $22.49. It is also part of Game Pass Ultimate. What are your thoughts on Bounty Star?
I think you should totally buy this. I think generally everyone in here would like this. It's a really fucking fun game, and this is probably my second favorite game this year so far.
Ooh, high praise.
Very.
What's number one, a porn game?
No, number one was Daemon Ex Machina Titan Scion, or whatever it was that I played a month or two ago.
Cool. Next up, Keeper, developed by Double Fine Productions, published by Xbox Game Studios, provided to us by Xbox for the purpose of this coverage. Thank you, Xbox. Say, Bri, thank you. Bri, say thank you.
Thank you, Xbox.
Yay. Released October 17th on Series X and S, Xbox PC, and normal PC for $29.99. Available on Xbox Game Pass Ultimate. On an island in a long-lost sea, a forgotten lighthouse stands dormant in the shadow of a distant mountain peak. As withering tendrils spread and coalesce, it awakens, taken with a mysterious sense of purpose and joined by a spirited seabird, it embarks upon a heartening tale of unlikely companionship, an odyssey of mystifying metamorphosis, and an unexpected journey towards the center of the island into realms beyond understanding. Bri, I am beyond excited to hear about this game. I love Double Fine. I have been excited for this one since it was announced. Yep. Tell us about it. What is Keeper? And
that's a good question.
Is it a keeper?
It is a keeper. It is. Yeah. What is even going on in this game? This game is a surreal depiction of like a decaying island world. You'll find bright, unnatural colors in nature here, and it's beautiful. I actually wanted to sit here with a thesaurus and look up different words for beautiful so that I didn't repeat myself in this review, but I ran out of time. So yeah, I don't know. We'll see what words I come up with by the end here. You'll also find dark and muted colors in caves and underground areas, and it's equally appealing. The world Double Fine has built is intriguing to explore, so that's just what we'll do. I feel like this game is both really easy and really hard to describe. In some ways, it could be oversimplified into an adventure game. In other ways, it could be glorified into a journey of exploration and wonder. And by wonder here, I mean the childlike kind, because I found that spark of childlike glee when I got to the part of the game where you can jump and glide and practically fly off of wind jets coming out of the ground. Note, on paper, this is not an Aki game. It comes with photosensitivity warning and an arachnophobia warning right out. In reality, though, she was watching my stream and seemed to love it.
Very much so. It was super cute.
Yeah. It has some excellent accessibility features. We're thrown right into a settings menu when we launch the game that offers screen narration so that you can narrate your way through the settings if you have issues that you need screen narration for, which is, a novel concept. You can also change your key bindings, and there's, invert settings for those of you on Team Invert. Yeah. But yeah, you start out as a lighthouse with 4 scuttly little legs, and you walk off your foundation and out into the world. And you can move your light with the right stick, and the right trigger shines your light brighter, and it allows you to open walls and interact with things in the environment. And then you have this bird named Twig with you who helps solve puzzles. With X, you can have it fly and interact with things like cranks, and she can also peck things into place. She's a really handy companion to have. And yes, it's a she. There are all kinds of different puzzles in the environment. So while you're out exploring, there's going to be little puzzles to give you something to do. There's an area where there appears to be some kind of time loop, and you have to time things within this bubble of time. So you have like dusk and nighttime and sunrise or whatever, and the town changes as you change the time of day. It's just like a really neat segment in the game that I enjoyed all of those puzzles immensely. And you have these little temples and a bunch of clockwork people, and you get to save the day. And that's really what the game is about, solving puzzles and exploring a fantastical land. Each different area has its own feel, but still felt connected to our strange island world. The island is teeming with life, little eyeballs that you use to create bridges, tentacles that shy away from the light. There's these walls that dissolve under the light. There's mushrooms with spores everywhere, plants and grasses swaying in the wind. There are little spidery type things that react to the light and run away from you. And in each area, the puzzles feel a little different too. So like you get all these little micro environments. And the good thing is though that the things build on each other. So you're getting related experiences. The controls are really simple, as I mentioned. Most of the buttons I mentioned earlier. You've got a couple other buttons you can press, like the A button does like a dash. But just when you think you've got the hang of it, the game does something a little new. It builds on the previous set of skills, or it changes what you're doing entirely to keep it interesting. And the perspective changes a lot. It's fairly cinematic at times, but I found it a little irritating because while the directional movement would change with you, it was still a little disorienting. So just something to keep in mind. The art looks like a mix of hand-painted landscapes with claymation. The landscapes all look like they have giant brushstrokes in their textures. The animated walls you can shine your light through open and look like claymation, and so does our lighthouse. The music is fabulous. It's tailored to each area you come across. Some of the tracks were just magical. The achievements for the game reward you for really exploring what the game has to offer. You'll find hidden areas, have to solve puzzles to get to statues that you need to witness, and that's most of the achievements. But don't worry if you miss any. There's chapter select. Yay!
Hooray!
I did have a crash about an hour into the game, but it has worked fine ever since. I don't know what caused it, but yeah. Unfortunately, it happened on stream too. Yeah, but this is the game I kept coming back to all week. If I didn't have life to deal with, this would have been all I did until it was finished. It was really easy to become entranced in this odd magical world, and there's no real death or enemies here, but there is definitely drama, and I don't want to spoil the surprises you have in store. This is a great story told with no words. It's just a stunning world to explore, and that's just perfect.
Very good. Any other thoughts on the game?
No, I think I'm ready to talk about price.
I have a thought. I'm extremely jealous.
Yeah, I'm excited to play this one too.
Yeah.
I'll probably reactivate Game Pass to go through this one for sure. I really like this guy's old game, Headlander. Headlander was made by this guy.
Yes. Yeah.
That was really cool, like a Metroidvania where you could attach your head and fly and land on other people's bodies.
I have that game.
Fun.
Yeah.
That's a really good one. All right. Well, it is a $30 game. It is also available as part of Xbox Game Pass Ultimate, which is $30. What are your thoughts on this one?
So, play this game on Game Pass Ultimate, but if you can support the devs and buy it, please do. Do both. I don't know. I don't know what you're doing with your Game Pass these days, but play this game. I had fun with this game. I think you will too. Really, this game is so much bigger and better than I feel like I had words for this week. Just go play it. This game is definitely a keeper.
Nope. Next up, Mamorukun ReCurse, developed by City Connection, published by Clear River Games, released September 25th. Xbox Series X and S, Switch, PS4, PS5, and PC for $24.99. Descend into the netherworld in this explosive cute-em-up where curse bullets let you adjust the challenge as you go. Embark on an adventure filled with breathtaking environments, bizarre creatures, and bullets to save the netherworld and seal the gate to the world of darkness. Jacob, what is going on? And Mamorukun ReCurse.
That's a really good question because I have no idea. So I was not familiar with this game at all. Apparently it was like, this is a re-release. It was back on the Xbox 360 over in Japan way back in the day. But yeah, so this is a mostly vertical shmup, and you're playing as this team of characters, and each one has kind of like a different like shooting ability. Like, you know, one might go in curves, one might just like do a bunch of bullets straight ahead, like across multiple columns, and you have to figure out first off which one is like, you know, most suited for you. But then as you're going through like the story mode, you're able to assemble your team and decide like which order everyone's going to go in, like, you know, in terms of you getting your butt kicked. And you have to just move through these levels almost kind of like in like a normal shooter kind of manner. Like, the game doesn't force you to, like, you know, like, it doesn't keep constantly scrolling. You're allowed to decide, like, do you want to move to the left or the right? Like, do you want to move down this hallway? Do you need to, like, retreat and go back? Like, you're actually allowed to make those kind of decisions, which I thought was pretty neat. But even on easy mode, I was getting my butt kicked quite a bit, which is going to surprise nobody on this show. And one of the things that, like, I thought it was kind of cool that you could decide, like, what order everybody goes in, but, like, it drove me nuts because, like, once, you know, the one character that I was doing really well with would die, they would just be completely unavailable. And I was like, oh, well, they'll show up in the next level. No, they don't show up in the next level. You're just going to press on with, like, whoever's left until they're all dead. And as I was going through, I was discovering that, like, some of these guys, like, they were just dying, like, right off the bat. So I don't know if there is a difference in health for some of these as well, instead of just shooting styles. But this is definitely one that you're going to have to, like, play around with and figure out your own style for how to get things done, because the game makes it a team effort. And yeah, it's just like, it's an interesting take on the shoot 'em up genre, but it's also like, I don't feel like it's as welcoming to newcomers as it is, like, it's made for people who are used to this kind of game. Yeah,
I mean, it was like, originally an arcade game, so that will eat people down. Yeah, 2008 in Japanese arcades.
Jeez. I was just finishing college the first time around.
I had like just gotten into college then.
Went to college. I just do this dumb show. The game now supports widescreen, twin stick controls, story mode, arcade mode, challenge courses, DLC characters, costumes, gallery mode. It sounds like this game is pretty packed.
It is. I mean, it's a lot of the standard stuff that you would expect from these kind of games, with the different modes, the art that's available for you to look at, and all that kind of stuff. I know there were some complaints about the Steam version because the soundtrack apparently is not a complete soundtrack, and some folks were upset with that. But I mean, like, I thought it was an interesting take. As I said, like, if you're a beginner, you might want to wait for a sale on this one. But if you're really into this kind of genre, then yeah, like, for $25, I think it's definitely worth checking out. Especially since this is the first time it's come stateside.
Very good. So yeah, 25 on all the platforms. Official verdict, thumbs up on this one, yeah?
Well, I mean, yeah, as I said, if you're a beginner, wait for a sale, but like if you're a pro at this genre, then yeah, go for it.
Cool beans. Next up. It's
Holy
time.
smokes.
Yeah.
Pinball FX has 2 new tables with Scared Stiff and Elvira and the Party Monsters, developed and published by Zen Studios. Released October 16th as DLC for Pinball FX, $9.99 each. Bri, Grant, and John, all three, you want to talk about these? Let's start with Scared Stiff. Elvira's back to rattle your bones. In the classic Scared Stiff pinball table, join Mistress of the Dark herself on a quest to raise the dead by completing 6 spooky tales. You have the guts to get Scared Stiff? Tell us about this one.
So I want to start. Yeah, I was going to say, before we get started, I had a couple
Everybody
things to say,
starts.
Yeah, I wanted to ask Bri something. Bri, what were you going to say? Because I had a question for you. So what do you got?
Well, I just wanted to say, first of all, Pinball FX is celebrating their 25th birthday right now, and you can decorate your pinhole with unique customization items.
Unique.
And I thought I would save us a little bit of just talking about both games. Because, you know, 'tis the season to be spooky. We've got, you know, both these releases are featuring Elvira. Both are also designed by Dennis Nordman with Greg Ferra's art. And each of them sold around 4,000 units. And the Elvira actress, Cassandra Peterson, actually did the voiceovers for both tables. So I figured that would save us a little time talking about them. But go ahead with your question then.
That's fun. Those are good facts. I just want to know what your history is with Elvira, if any.
Very little.
Like, do you remember her being, was she on when you were like a little bit younger?
Yeah.
Do you remember her just kind of being around? Like, she's just sort of a fixture in the horror comedy space.
Yeah, I mean,
was she like on USA late at night a lot too?
She was.
With horror movies.
Yeah.
She was. She had her movie in 1988, which I think just came out about a year before this first game. But yeah, I was just curious. Everybody has a different.
Yeah. She was on Scooby-Doo before too.
She was?
Probably.
She was. Surprised. Oh, she was. Rad. Cool.
What is your like experience with Elvira then?
Oh, it's more like not propping myself for any story. I just was, I was like 9 when her movie came out, I think.
Oh, fair.
And it was like a PG-13, completely harmless romp, like it's filled with sex puns and anything, but she is at the helm. It's her movie. She's the power figure. Like, it was really, she's always, I think, the one that's been like, oogled after by dudes, but respected by women. Like, she's just a fantastic female figure in the comedy space. And I can't really think of anything else quite like her. And I guess big enough to warrant a couple pins.
I actually follow her on Facebook because of a convention I used to do, Spooky Empire in Orlando, Florida. And she was there a couple years ago, and I was hearing stories about her in general as a person and seeing her on the floor and like way more interesting other things to her than just her career as Elvira. So yeah.
Cool. She seems pretty down to earth. I had a brief encounter with her in 2018 when I was living in Boston. They do this. I don't know if they still do it, but they had a film festival in Salem called Salem Horror Fest, and she was the guest of honor that year for the 30th anniversary of the movie. Mm-hmm. The after party was at a barcade that I used to frequent called Bit Bar, which I think they relocated, but it was originally housed in Salem's old like jailhouse back in the day. Nice. So she stopped by, and her bodyguard was Kane Hodder, Jason Voorhees.
Oh shit!
Yeah. So it was the fucking coolest thing. I didn't say a single word. I wanted to spectate this moment. But Bit Bar at the time, they usually try and do a rotation of this small little corner of that space that they're using for pinball machines, and they had an Elvira and the Party Monsters, and she signed right on her tits on the back glass. It was the coolest fucking thing.
She is the class act, yeah.
She seemed really, really down to earth. I think she stayed for a little bit for drinks, but that was my only like moment of Elvira. I know I was familiar with her work a little bit. As a kid, I watched this movie called it's a biopic that Tim Burton did called Ed Wood, and it features Vampira, which is a lot of people are like, this is the original like the character that
there was a lawsuit actually about
huge
that.
lawsuit
whether or not she was just copying or if she was her own character or all that. So yeah.
Interesting. I usually compare it to like Vampire was like surf rock, whereas Elvira was heavy metal.
With a Valley Girl attitude, though, like
with a Valley Girl attitude, yeah. So, and she can sing too. She's got some pipes. So,
yeah. But back to the table. So, Scared Stiff is what we're talking about. That one first.
Yeah, we'll start with that one.
So, 1996. Both these tables, I think, were originally manufactured by Bally. This table features 6 tales of terror, like B movies, to level up the Stiffometer. I felt like this one had some pretty epic music to it. The call-outs on this game were really lively and numerous. It was a very chatty table. It was also probably the more sexualized of the two tables, lots of innuendo. It even says in the flyover, there's a flashlight on the back glass and batteries that refer to her favorite battery-operated toy. Love
it.
And the back glass on this has a 3D interactive component that is activated when you get the ball in the spider hole to the right of the right ramp. And it spins a wheel, essentially, that you stop with your flippers and activate some kind of bonus or, we'll just say bonus. And according to the original advertising for the table, this is an industry first. So I thought that was pretty cool. Your flippers are finger bones. I approve. Some digital additions to this in Pinball FX include some spiders and webs, electricity in the bumpers, and Elvira draped across the back of the left ramp. The boogeymen in this were supposed to dance to the music in the original table, but this feature was removed because their arms kept breaking off, and so they move again in the digital version. I thought that was pretty cool.
That's neat.
Yeah. And of the two tables we're talking about, I felt like this was the higher scoring of the two. Like I could easily rack up several million. I think I hit like 3.8 on my first play. But I did notice a tendency for the ball to go straight down the middle, straight off from the plunger. So that was a little frustrating at times.
Pretty common for the table too.
Yeah, I figured. What do you guys think?
What do you think, John?
Man, this game's great. I don't know. I mean, I think everything's been covered, but for the Pinball FX version, I didn't get a chance to get. This is the only game that I actually played the full version of without having to do the trial, so I didn't get much time with Party Monsters. But I love both games. I bit the bullet and paid for this one because one thing that Pinball FX is doing right now is they actually have a live event going on until I think the 27th of October, where the top 90% of scores get a limited edition Elvira statue that they can display in their pin hall. And it's the only time that they're doing it, according to the announcement. So I decided that was pretty cool. Pinball League, this was one of my go-tos. First game, I think I racked up on Pinball FX. I think I got about 50 million, and then bumped that up to about 77 million. I know the rule set like the back of my hand on this one, so this one felt like felt good. I felt good about this one. The only thing I noticed, and this, I don't know if this was just me, but I did suffer some audio issues. I think that I had a couple of, I think it's more of a sampling rate issue where anytime I paused the game or started a new ball, my audio would be about a half step down in frequency, and then would slowly glide its way back up to the original sampling rate. I've noticed this only on this table. I sent a video of this to both Joe and Grant just to kind of show them. And a while back, I actually noticed another audio issue that I had to send a ticket for Black Knight 2000, where two separate audio tracks were in totally different keys because of sampling rate, where like the music was a half step down in E flat and the vocals were still in the original key. So there was a lot of note clashing, and my ears did not like that. So, but yeah, I didn't get that much of a issue with Scared Stiff, but it's kind of like vocally, I'll try and demonstrate it, but it was kind of like D flat going into a D, which is the original key for the music, and it would slowly do that within an increment of like 3 or 4 seconds. Like it took a while for it to ramp up to the sampling rate. I thought that was interesting.
It's weird. Accelerating.
It's accelerating. It's stiffening, as if you will. Yes. The music is stiffening. No, but other than that, though, the extra stuff in Scared Stiff I loved. I got nothing else to say other than that. It's a good table. I liked it. I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, I think this is probably a top 5 for me ever. I think if I were to own a machine, this would have just one. This would probably be on that list. I think it's just because it's the sweet spot of old school and new technology. There's a big difference between the music in this game versus the one from 6-7 years earlier. The one from 6-7 years earlier, which we'll talk about, has more of like an FM Genesis soundtrack. This is like music. Low bit rate, but music. Some of the killer writing, the puns are never really get old. It has it's not symmetrical, but it has a lot in common from the left and right side. The ramps feel good. You have options. It's easy to lock a ball. It's got a great vibe. It's the fun Halloween thing, and for those reasons, and it's just a great shooter. And I love the crate. The crate is just rad. So yeah, it's definitely one of my favorites, and they did a great job bringing it to FX for sure.
All right, well, let's talk about the other one. You mentioned there's an older table, and that's Elvira and the Party Monsters. It's party time in the graveyard, and you're invited. And Elvira and the Party Monsters, the mistress of dark herself, hosts a frightful evening packed with creepy creatures, sizzling shots, and multi-ball madness. Light up the dance floor as you bash the monsters, raise the dead, and keep the party alive with every flip. The monsters are waiting. What are you bringing to the party?
Yeah, so this is a 1989 table, and I'm going to mention that again in a little bit. But yeah, the Elvira and the Party Monsters are having a barbecue, and we're invited. The table is bright and colorful and goofy fun. You have call-outs from various movie monsters like the Wolfman and Dracula, and Elvira has lines like, "Don't touch me there." And it's just, I don't know why that one stuck with me, but there you go. The left ramp is a monster water slide. The right is a party punch. There's a left skull lock that'll give you a good chunk of points before sending the ball back to the plunger. Unlocking the boogie bonus always makes me giggle when the two little boogeymen flop up and down. The creator of this table, Dennis Nordman, had a motorcycle accident. And so the broken bones on the table are a reference to his accident. And the accident happened during the end of production. So other designers had to be brought in to help finish the machine. I thought that was a cool little bit of history. Yeah. And the character art of the monsters is based on the team members that came in to help, Dennis Nordman being the Wolfman. And here's where 1989 comes into play again. The "Winners Don't Do Drugs" slogan was built into the score display of this in the scrolling messages during attract mode, and you can see it on the table flyover. And I thought, because again, I love the history of video games and pinball and all this. The FBI used that slogan for almost a decade, and it was in arcade games everywhere starting in 1989, the year that this was made. So I thought it was really a cool thing that they left that in to the Pinball FX version as well, because it is a piece of history.
Sure is.
That's pretty dope.
Yeah, you could actually tell the if the game was like fraudulent if it didn't have the proper FBI logo for Winners Don't Do Drugs for almost 10 years. Yeah,
thank you, Ronald Reagan.
Yeah. Historically, this table also comes with G-rated operator options. We don't get those in Pinball FX. You could have her slip into something a little less comfortable and turn down the heat. Some of the digital additions to the table include Elvira in a cauldron hot tub, water effects on the monster slide, and my favorite, the bumper bats that fly out. But if you want to play with the classic look on the table, you can do that at the press of a button at any time. I thought this table was pretty forgiving. I racked up pretty good, like my first round. I think earning extra balls in this wasn't too challenging, and I even got a multi-ball my first crack at the table. So, this was a pretty fun table too. I don't know. They were both really fun. What do you guys think?
Grant?
I like this one a lot. My favorite still lives with the one from '96, but this table's a lot of fun. I like the bally tables of this era. It's very similar to a game they put out a year or so later called Party Zone, in terms of the art and the style and these big clunky, junky, weird pop bumpers in the back. They're super noisy and weird, and you can tell they sampled them for this game because they sound different, which I appreciated. This is right in that spot between the 80s and 90s, and it's a cool place. I think that it's a lot of fun, but it shoots a bit more like an 80s game than a 90s game, and there's nothing wrong with that. But it also has a more of a little less of a Halloween thing and a little more of the kind of the neon 80s schlock, which I also like.
Good word, schlock.
It's a lot of fun. But big fan of this one too. 2 quality tables, Elvira tables, 8 years apart, and then she's even made a modern table since then. Elvira is still in pinball. I don't know how that's possible, but she's kicking butt still all over pinball, and her games are good. So, and this second table is certainly, this is the one where she's in the tub. She's in like the cauldron tub.
Yep.
Yes,
okay, it's this one. Okay, just hanging out, just a little baby, a little busty Elvira just sitting there on the left, just hanging out. So, but fun game.
I just looked up Party Zone, and it is the same artwork. It's Greg Ferris. So,
Yep.
I think Party Monsters was actually, because wasn't there like a whole series of party like pinball machines leading up to this too? Because there's like Party Animals, there's Dr. Dude, which I think is also featured in Party Zone.
Yeah.
So and these are all like party themed pinball machines that led up to Party Zone, I think.
Yeah.
All right, well, $10 a table. Verdicts.
Yeah.
They're great. They're not cheap. I think if you were to pick one, my personal favorite would be the
Scared Stiff.
Scared Stiff. Yes, would be my favorite, but they're both quite good, especially this season. So
I think
I would say Scared Stiff for me too. If I had to pick only one,
just based on my experience with what I purchased, I would also say Scared Stiff. I did like that, that the 2 tables, it was kind of like a 1-2 punch for their premium collection. But I do wish that this was a bundle. Just kind of like nice. What they did with like they did with Universal Monsters. Like that was when they announced Monster Bash with Creature from the Black Lagoon, I was just like, that's a no-brainer. I'm going to get both of those tables because they're amazing. The same thing I kind of feel with both of these tables. I love Party Monsters. I love Scared Stiff more, but I think both of these tables definitely service the demographic that, of those pinheads, right? So, I really liked Scared Stiff. I think it's worth the money. Fix your audio stuff, please.
Yeah, really. Good note.
All right. Next up, Lumo 2, developed by AAA, published by Numskull Games, released October 17th, Xbox Series X and S, Switch, PS5, PC, $24.99. Adventure calls, grab your hat, light your staff, and leap into a world of shifting landscapes and interconnected rooms, each with a meticulously designed puzzle box with dangers to dodge, precision platforming, and secrets to uncover. Echoing the games from the 8-bit era, you'll have to explore and experiment to crack the challenges within. Our good buddy Gareth at AAA hooked us up with some giveaway codes. We gave one earlier. We're going to give another one away later on, so big thanks to Gareth for that. Everybody check this out, dating back to our interview 2 weeks ago on episode 182. If you want to go back and listen to that. Aki, Bri, Jacob, everyone covered this. Aki, start us off. What's Lumo 2?
Okay, Lumo 2 is an adventure game where you play as a wizard, I think. I don't know. A space wizard So, that's cool. And you wake up in a dungeon and you get your way out, and then you find yourself in front of 3 cauldrons and 3 doors. Only one of them is open, and you enter it, and it puts you on a spaceship. In this place, you have to find your way through it, collecting little red items. I don't know what the hell they're supposed to be. Every one of these 3 areas has different colored items. One's red, one's blue, one's green. I don't know what any of the shit is.
I could tell you what the yellow and the blue one are. The blue is like a martini, and the yellow one was like a little pixelated camel or something. But yeah, I didn't know what the red ones were either.
All right. And you pick those up, trying to get them all to 100, I guess, percent. Because once you leave that area back to the game hub world, you put them into that cauldron, and it tells you what percentage you have of them collected in that area. In this area, you also occasionally find rubber duckies that you have to get to the exit of that same room. Doesn't matter what exit, just a exit of that room, and then it gets counted and stored as collected. They're a pain in the ass to do. Have fun. There's also occasionally you can find little radios, and when you interact with them, they pop up a whole bunch of cassette tapes around the area, and you have to collect them in the order that they pop up. Otherwise, you have to start all over again. And those are fucking hard too. I don't know how many hours I've spent trying to collect ones of both of those.
Haven't you been going nuts trying to collect like everything in this game before moving on?
Yeah. Yeah, it's not working. You actually, as I found out, you actually cannot collect everything without moving on. Because in later levels, that you get different abilities. Like in the second level, you obtain this wand that you get power, which is just this little light that you occasionally find in some rooms, and you jump into it and it powers up this wand, and then you can activate the wand and it allows you to see these platforms that exist in some areas. They're not everywhere. And those allow you to jump onto them while you can see them, because otherwise you go right through them because they're not there anymore, to get to new areas so you can collect more shit. And in the third area, it gives you the ability to start changing your camera angle around, because until then, you actually can't move the camera. You might occasionally yourself through a doorway, but most of the time you won't. But there are doors on walls that you cannot interact with or see until you get that ability. So that's pretty cool. And I will toss it over to Bri because I just explained the good chunk of the game.
Yeah, I would say that there's like different genres mixed in this game. Like there's platforming, puzzles. There's a shmup section that you need to unlock another area in the hub. And like each hub has its own theme. Like you've got the spaceship, there's a castle. There's other times where the game will shift perspectives and put you in a top-down view or a side-scrolling platformer or like a marble rolling golf game. It's full of delightful surprises and Easter eggs and inside jokes that I'll likely never get. I'm thankful for the interview because we learned some of that.
That was a really fun chat.
Yeah, it really was. And you know, if you ever get stuck in the game or lost, you can always warp to the hub from the start menu. There's no real like enemies to fight in the game. You just need to like dodge or jump over things most of the time. There are things that can kill you though, like lasers and shocking floor tiles and stuff like that.
Falling to your death or into water.
Yeah.
Jacob, how much did you die?
Quite a bit. But I also got good at dodging stuff too. So I mean, like it, you know, it's.
I
a lot
probably
of trial
died the
and error.
most, to be fair, in this game. Even
there's not like a huge punishment for
lot of
death in this, which is great. Like you don't get like knocked all the way to the back where the cauldrons are in the beginning. You just get kind of knocked back to the beginning of where you were in the room. And like
the rooms aren't very big.
Yeah, they're very small. I would say the thing that makes this game challenging is the cassettes and the ducks, which are, you know, harder to lock in because you have to actually like grab them and exit the room to get them locked in. And you're only going for those if you want the 100% and you want all the achievements or whatever, which, you know, as we learned from Gareth, like he hates achievements on Xbox, and
he specifically hates all four
programming
of us.
them. Yeah.
Just us directly.
I'm hateable, so
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah. I thought the soundtrack was great. Yeah.
Let's go through the features. 20 ducks, 25 cassettes, 3 mini games, 100 rooms, $25. Let me get some verdicts.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah, I'm all for the game. I will say I did feel that I was constantly hit by walls created by a lack of handholding, which has its pluses and minuses. I like the elements of experimentation and exploration. On the other side of that was an infuriating moment where I tried seemingly everything to get a door open and tried pushing colored box. I ended up having to message Aki for help and felt like an idiot when I realized I wasn't pressing the Y button because I never got a prompt for it. But
the thing is, I couldn't even help that much because I didn't actually know how to do it. I had done it by accident.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I thought the challenge was there, especially with the ducks. I love the vibe, even the references I wouldn't get. I still got the nod to classic games vibe, if that makes sense. Like, it's definitely a buy it. I had fun trying to figure out all the secrets.
Very good. Aki, thoughts?
I'm totally for it. I think it's a fun little game, even though it's pissing me off because I want all them fucking ducks and cassettes. He does
You're never
not
getting them.
Oh yes, I will. He as he stated, he does not like achievements, and he clearly doesn't like achievement hunters because fuck, this is so unnecessarily difficult. Jesus Christ!
I like this guy already. Oh, that was so perfectly well done. Great.
Jacob, any other comments from you on that one?
Nope. Go buy it.
Sounds good. Next up, Kamikaze Lassplanes, developed by Inky Dreams, published by Crunching Koalas. What weird name. Inky Dreams and Crunching Koalas. That's like a weird cereal. Released October 17th on Series X and S for $20. Kamikaze Lassplanes is a brand new mix of visual novel and shmup with crucial story branching decisions that lead to different gameplay and story outcomes both for war, romance, and the protagonist's fate. Meet and fall for Albatross. Ha! Ha! Get it? Hannah Brandenburg, charismatic Lassplanes who transform into deadly warplanes you pilot. Face the Imperial fleet together in challenging arcade shoot-'em-up encounters and discover the secret behind their mysterious origin. But will the gift prove to be a curse? Jacob, tell us about your time with Albatross.
So this game is actually more of a visual novel than it is a shmup. So if you were, don't get me wrong, there are going to be multiple points where you get to go pew pew and shoot things out of the air. But it is more of a romance story set in the backdrop of this island that has stayed away from the rest of the civilized world. Civilized is a interesting word to use, but it stayed away from the rest of the world for the last 100 years. There's been like this shield that's been protecting the country, but all of a sudden stuff is like coming through, and those are the things that you have to shoot. But the game takes its time introducing this weird world where people are using these crystals, and it provides them with the near infinite source of energy, and it causes people to turn these women are able to turn into planes, which then you're the pilot of, and you just get to go and pew pew and shoot things. But you can also decide who you're going to pursue a relationship with. The writing's good. The girls are cute. I was actually a little surprised that Aki didn't take this game. But
I think you asked for this, didn't you?
No, you put it up, and he requested it before I even saw it.
There we go.
Yeah. Okay. but yeah, like the girls are cute. Like there are, you know, a lot of gallery images of the women in, you know, some compromising positions, but of course tasteful, because this is an Xbox console release, so you know we're not going to see anything too dirty.
Rated T for teen. Calm down, kids.
Yeah, it's not M-rated, so you know no actual boobies will be shown.
Is this why you got it and I didn't?
That's probably very true. Yeah, like it's a really weird concept to wrap your head around, and it kind of feels like, I mean, like, thanks to how long I've been on the internet and all the dark corners I've been, it's real easy to assume that this is going to be like, oh, somebody wanted to fuck planes, but also make sure that they're cute girls too. That way we're not too creepy.
It probably is legitimately, because there is one for battleships.
Yeah, I know. I've seen the Reddit.
Nice
things for them. Yeah, like because you know people are like, holy shit, look at these fucking weirdos. Like they legitimately want to fuck planes, and like yeah, you'll find like Boeing 747s with breasts. Like it's the weird. I don't know what the fuck to make of it. Anyway. So it kind of gets that vibe that like this is how it started out. But yeah, like it was it's a well-written story. Like the romances, you know, they're nice if you could get by the fact that like it's like Knight Rider if Michael Knight was going to make out with Kit. Like I don't know what quite to make of it.
Don't lie, you've Googled that.
It's like, what if they kiss?
Actually, so fun story about that. So my brother is actually a really big Knight Rider fan, and early on the days of the internet, he was just like, oh, you know, like, did you know that like people write fan fiction of things? And like, it is like, so he was like, you know, because he was always disappointed Knight Rider only lasted for like 4 seasons, but like, you know, in the world of fan fiction, all these people were writing up new stories, and he was like, oh, this is really cool. And then he ended up falling down a rabbit hole, and he's just like, I can't do this anymore, because he was finding like, he was like in high school, and like he's finding like these stories that at first start off as like normal, like Michael and Kit go off on this mission, but then like Michael is like, you know, stroking the steering wheel, and like, you know, he can like, and it's just like, and Bonnie like makes these like attachments to Kit, and it's just like, what? So
it takes all kinds, man. It takes all kinds.
Yeah.
So that's how Jacob and his brother discovered this shit in the late 90s as a thing, unfortunately. So yeah, honestly, like I like the game. I think it's a little weird, but I think it's also really worth checking out.
All right. Well, it is $20. If you buy it in the next week and a half, you could save $3 and get it for $16.99. But for $19.99 full price, what are your thoughts on Kamikaze Lassplanes?
If you're horny for anime girls on the Xbox, then yeah, get it for $17 right now. As I said, it's more visual novel than shmup, but yeah, I think it has a good story, surprisingly.
It's too bad because the shmup stuff actually looks pretty fun. Like
it is. Like it is. Like I mean, like they're solid.
You can shoot the orange bullets, but not the red ones to blow them up. And like, I don't know, it looks fun, it looks neat, but
yeah, like I mean, it's a solid shmup. But I mean, you're honestly gonna be reading through about like 20 odd minutes of dialogue just to get to like 5 minutes of gameplay.
Gotcha.
I'm just looking for plain.
So would you say this is equal to a 3-under on a hole of golf? That's an albatross.
Oh. I'm not gonna like for our more educated folks. I was waiting for somebody to make more like a like Rhyme of the Ancient Mariner joke, but
All right, moving on. Next game, My Child of Ages, developed and published by Chubby Pixel, released September 18th on PC, 25th on the Switch for $14.99. Coming soon to Xbox and PlayStation. Travel through time and help Mai and her grandfather uncover the mysteries of the world after the last great war. Explore the connections between ancient eras and dystopian futures in an adventure that blends thrilling combat with precision platforming. Aki, tell us about your time with My Child of Ages.
Okay, in this little adventure game, you play as Mai, a 4-year-old or something, I don't know. And she lives on this island alone with her grandfather. They are possibly the last two people on the planet. They're not really sure because no one else has been on this island, and he technically found her as a baby and has never met anyone else on this island. So there's occasionally earthquakes, and they don't know what's going on, but they're happening more and more often, and that is worrisome because who knows what's going to happen to this tiny ass little island if they keep popping up. But that's something for old farts to worry about, not for little 4-year-olds or whatever. So Mai is basically just running around, catching bugs and picking flowers that increase her stats somehow. Namely, they make her a little faster, let her jump a little higher, things like that. And yeah, she quickly gets pulled into this adventure because her grandfather is ill, and he sends her to go collect a leaf from this plant deep in the forest because it made him feel significantly better last time when he got really sick. But now he's too old and sick to do it himself. So off you go, and the moment you touch it, you get teleported into the future. About 1,000 years, and everything's in ruins, and now you're an adult for some reason. And this becomes the major mechanic of this game, is flipping between your childhood form and your teenage, adult, whatever you are form. You gain some abilities and lose some abilities between each one. For instance, as a child, you're not very quick, you're not very strong, but you can jump around and things of that nature. However, as the adult, you can't jump around anymore, but you can climb, and you're able to swim much, much faster, because swimming does take up your very extremely limited stamina meter, and if you run out of stamina, you drown like a dumb shit. So woohoo. And yeah, so you're just going around. Occasionally you're fighting against spiders. So many spiders. But you're doing it with the heads of really large plants. Each one of them has different abilities. There's a yellow one and it shoots giant boomerangs out of it. So it'll hit an enemy, go through them, and then come back and hit them again, hopefully if you've aimed it correctly, because you do have to aim these. Another one shoots out the flower, and it's on a chain, basically. And then it explodes after a handful of seconds, and then you pull it back in, and so you can fire it again for it to explode. Another one you can use as a bouncy pad, basically. You shoot it out again like it's on a chain, and you just jump on it. It sends you fly, and it's insane. And it's pretty fun.
Good combat in the game, fast, fluid, enjoyable.
It's not
mediocre,
really
slow, clunky.
It tries to be fast, but it is very clunky because you have to aim your weapons properly for the boomerang, or else you're just going to miss with both, and that's extremely easy to miss, that is. And then the explosive one, it takes time for it to explode. So you have to aim it correctly because you can't drag it behind you or anything. You just fire it, and wherever it lands is where it lands, and you hope a creature walks over to it and doesn't walk past it. It's kind of irritating that way. And then, like, if you're carrying anything for, like, a puzzle, you can't jump, which really sucks, because there are often many times where it's literally in an elevated place that you can't get to without jumping. So you have to work your way up it through alternative means that really end up slowing the game down a lot. And then there's times where you just can't even fight the creatures that are chasing after you to kill you, and that kind of really sucks. As the adult version, you do end up getting a shield and a sword, and that combat actually gives you proper real combat, but it's very finicky because enemies aren't, like, stunned when you attack them. So if you attack them and they start winding up a hit, you better hope that you're able to bring your shield up before they hit you, because otherwise it's gonna hurt. You can only take like 3 hits and then you're dead. And that's in a combat. If you get away from all combat, I think you automatically heal, because it doesn't give you like a hit bar or anything. Your screen just gets darker on the edges more and more as you get hit. So I don't know if you just fully refill health after combat's finished, or if you get away from combat, or how it actually works. But all the combat is kind of really just a little janky and just doesn't quite work the way you would hope from it, which that ends up being kind of the problem with the whole game. Like, it's a decent game, but it just doesn't quite reach where it needs to be a really good game. Like, it's a good concept and everything, but it just falls just that little bit short.
What would you do to improve it?
I put a lot more work into the combat. It needs to be more fluid. You need to be able to move things a little faster. There's no real way to fix the flower combat at all. Maybe make it to where you can move, lock onto creatures and fire like things, because you can't do that. That would help a lot. For like the bomb one, if you could drag that around and move it, because it takes like 6 seconds or something to explode. I want to be able to move that, not just leave it in one place, because it's very hard to figure out, oh, will this creature reach this or go past it or what? That is a pain to figure out. I don't know how many times I've completely missed. So being able to like drag and move that around would be helpful. Just stuff like that. Like, but that requires a big overhaul.
It looks like a massive step up from the devs' previous games, which were the Woodle Tree games and the Suicide Guy games. This looks like a significantly grander scale.
Oh, it definitely is. This is nothing like those games. I've played
same
basically every last one of the Suicide Guy games. I didn't realize that was the same dev. Holy shit, I would never have thought.
That's why I've had my eye on this one. This is a big
step up. This is definitely a big step up. Its puzzles are pretty good. I do like the puzzles in this. It's the combat is where it falters. Gotcha. And that ends up being, probably it's a big solid part of the game. It's not like you're running into battle after battle, but there's enough battles in here that it's kind of important. They need to work on that a bit more.
All right. Well, it'll be out on Xbox and PlayStation soon. Available now on PC and Switch. It is $15. What are your thoughts?
I think for $15, I think they're doing pretty good. So I'm for it. I think you should at least try it. I think it's a pretty good game, and it is definitely leagues above and beyond their other games. So I hope they continue forward like this.
Very good. I am going to wish list this one on Xbox. So next up, Isla, a Frosty glide, developed by Magic Rain Studios, published by First Break Labs, released October 20th. Series X and S, Switch, PS5, PC, $19.99. Isla's beloved kitty, Coco, has mysteriously disappeared. She's determined to bring him back home. Explore a whimsical, small, open world as Isla, a spirited young witch in training, flying on a magic skate broom. That sounds cool. Uncover hidden stories, collect valuable items, and improve your magical flying abilities. Jacob, as far as I know, Coco is still on my porch in the backyard, but apparently she's lost in this game. So what's going on in this?
So you play this witch who rides around on a skate broom, which is as cool as you surmise it to be. Unfortunately, you're not pulling off like Tony Hawk kind of shit, but
it's fucking stupid.
But you still do get to do some pretty cool platforming moves throughout with it. But yeah, so you cross the sea onto this island, and you're hoping to find your cat. And you're just searching for it while also talking to some of the magical inhabitants of this island and getting to like learn the story, like their story, by finding documents. And also you're going to find clues as to where your cat's been, by finding fish bones, littered all over the island. And as you do more exploring, you gain, I don't want to say like experience points, but I mean, that's kind of what it is. And then you're able to ride farther, jump higher, all that kind of stuff. And so sometimes
with
areas
eugenics.
that weren't sometimes areas that weren't accessible before will be now. And so it's just a constant, just see where the heck you're able to go, because the game, it's a cozy adventure. You can't die. You just get popped back to like wherever you last touched land. And
I like the voxely style graphics to a lot of the trees and buildings in the game.
Yeah, it's a nice look. It's very, like, as you said, voxel. My wife and I thought it more of as like kind of Minecraft-esque. Like one of the nice things is that like you can change up like your witch's fashion, like the hat, cape, outfit, and also like which broom are you using.
Oh yeah, it says right here, find special items around the island or collect coins. Use at the magic shop, so you can choose from a variety of outfits, hats, capes, and skate brooms to create a unique look that reflects your own style.
Yeah, and it's cool that you could do that. The unfortunate thing is that the camera is a bit ass at times. And it's a 3D platformer. Yeah. Shocker. But the thing is that it's also so far away that you're not really able to see your character's outfit. And so like the only thing, in my opinion, that really matters is messing with your broom, because some of the brooms, like as you ride around on them, like it has special effects, like, like little stars that appear behind it, or like, it shoots out a different color, that kind of stuff. Like honestly, like the only real downside is that like the camera makes it hard to figure out like where you're supposed to be going next. But again, it's a cozy game. You could take your time. And honestly, this is worth checking out.
All right. It clocks in at $20. Give us your thoughts.
Yeah, definitely.
Jazzy, any other thoughts?
Move on to the next game.
Okie dokie. Next up, Spoopy Express, developed and published by Drakenek and Friends, released October 21st on Steam for $14.99. All the passengers are dying to ride the Spooky Express. Don't let them miss their stops. They may be monsters, but they still have places to be and people to eat. Or we meet people to meet. Bri, what's Spoopy Express?
So 'tis the season for spooky content, and that's my happy place. Spooky Express is a puzzle game all about carrying the undead around on a train. The premise for this is simple, and you may have even played a game like this before. You use the mouse to drag your train around to pick up different passengers, drop them off at the right location, then connect the track to the next area to finish the level, and it's pretty easy at first. But different passengers have different needs or locations they need to get to in order to satisfy the puzzle. So zombies need to go to the grave, vampires to the coffin, and so on. You have an undo button that works for as many moves as you need to fix your mistake, and a restart button if you really messed up, or you can just drag your mouse back over your path you made and undo it. Oh yeah, and you can only carry one passenger at a time because your skeletal train is short. But yeah, puzzle-wise, your tracks can't cross over each other either. You have to wiggle your tracks around in the space provided. There is a built-in hint system that you can use that will give you a key piece of track's location in a ghoulish green to help you figure out your best path. And there are so many puzzles to love in this. You have 8 different areas like the ghoulish graveyard, the pumpkin patch, the morbid manor, the creepy crypt, and so on, all alliterated and cute with their interesting and different backgrounds to keep it visually interesting. Each area has more than a dozen puzzles, and the later areas have more than 20 levels per, which is probably close to 150 puzzles in this. The puzzles seem to have a good progression in their difficulty, properly adding like difficulty in stages as new elements are added slowly over time. There is no tutorial though. You have to play around and figure out the rules about each of the passenger types until it clicks. The art is cute. You have a top-down view of your train yard and little 3D models of your creepy cute passengers. The story, what little there is told in really cute comics. The characters also interact with each other, like zombies will scare cultists and humans as they cower and shriek. The music was pretty cute, and, Halloween fair. It has a fun song with vocals in the intro and some good haunt-worthy tracks to go in the background of the game. There's voice acting for the passengers. It was cute like the first 20 times, but it got a little annoying after a while. Thankfully, they only do callouts when you pick them up. The zombies say trains instead of brains.
I love it.
But yeah, the music also changes for each area of the game to make it fun and stick with the theme. Some bonus things worth mentioning. This is mostly playable by controller. The left stick movement was a little wonky, but that could very well be a very well-used PC controller that I have. If you want, there is an option to reduce camera motion. For those of you who get like motion sickness on games, you can click in the settings to unlock all the levels at the start, which I did, so I could get a good feeling for all the types of levels in the game more thoroughly.
200 levels or something like that?
I didn't count. It's like at least 150. I just kind of did like quick math.
Bananas.
Yeah, and best of all, there's no AI used in any part of this game. The devs are firmly against it. It feels surreal that I literally just going to say
we could have saved all of our time on this review by just saying the line on the Steam page says no Gen AI was used in the creation of this game or promotional materials. Dragneck and Friends believes in the value of real human labor and inspiration in all of our endeavors. That line alone has me say buy it.
Oh, yeah. But yeah, I had a good time with this. Let's talk price.
It's $15 and there's no AI.
So my gut reaction is the price is a tiny bit steep, but if you like train puzzle games, this is quality. It's creepy cute, and there's tons of puzzles for you to enjoy. I had a lot of fun, and I would say buy it.
Very cool. And if you pick it up by November 4th, it's $13.49.
Do it.
Yay. Next up, Arcade Archives 2, Munch Mobile, developed and published by Hamster, released October 16th on Series X and S and PS5 for $9.99. Arcade Archives 1 version, available on Switch and PS4 for $7.99 with a $2.99 upgrade path. Munch Mobile is an action game released by SNK in 1983. Oh my god, I was 2. Pilot a mysterious car with arms, picking up fuel and food along the way. The goal is to make a home before your fuel runs out. Place trash left from your food into bins to earn big points. Show consideration in public spaces and enjoy a fun drive. I played this one as a child. I remember this game. Aladdin's Castle, Laurel Mall, Hazleton, PA.
I've never heard of this game until now.
I didn't remember it until I saw the screenshots, and it just unlocked a core memory of Aladdin's Castle. Oh my god, I missed that. Jacob, what's Munch Mobile?
So Munch Mobile is this game where you're playing as this car or guy in a car, and you have to get from point A to point B, and you only have so much gas. But it's okay because you can extend your arms to the left and to the right to pick up like food bonuses, like keep you fed and kept going. You can also pick up gas that will also regas up your car. And you can dump off like your food waste into trash cans along the way, which will get you some points. And you can also pick up bags of money that are just lying over there, on the ground, which will also give you bonus points. However, if you run off the road, run into obstacles, or run out of gas, it's game over. This was a weird one, and I'll be honest, I really was not a fan of it.
No, you didn't like this one?
I really didn't. It's just it felt like a game that it takes too long for you to really get the hang of it. And even once you do have the hang of it, it's just okay.
This is a very weird controlling game.
It is. It took me way too long to figure out that you have to after you've extended your arms, you have to bring them back in. I just kind of figured that the game would do that, and it didn't, because and I thought it was tied to it because usually I'd crash pretty quickly after it.
Yeah.
But it once I figured out how that mechanic worked, it's still it was hard to both navigate the road and pick up stuff at the same time. And it just it's one of those I get it.
Dude, it was 1983, man.
I know, and the funny thing is that it's just there probably was a port of this that somebody made illegally for the Apple IIe, so many other quote unquote arcade games that I played on there when I was a kid, and it's just I don't know. At the end of the day, I was not having fun with it. I would have wasted probably $1 in quarters on this thing and then been screw it. I'm never touching this game ever again.
All right. Well, arcade.
I'm glad that Hamster Corp has brought it back, because I'm sure there's somebody out there who is hell yeah, man. This is my jam back in the day.
Me.
I am not that person.
No, well, sucks to be you. The Arcade Archives version of the game includes original mode, high score mode, and caravan mode. Arcade Archives 2 includes the time attack mode, as well as variable refresh rate for improved visual experience. This clocks in at $10 for the Arcade Archives 2 version. What are your thoughts?
I love this series. I do not love this game. Out of all of the Arcade Archives titles, this would probably if I was just oh yeah, you're gonna pick up all the titles in this would be one of the last ones I'd bother with.
Well, can't all be winners.
No, they cannot.
All right, next up, Captain Tideborne in the Siren's Call, developed and published by Synergy Circle Games, released October 15th on the 3 Xboxes for $6. In this retro-inspired 2D platformer with pixel art charm, you'll join Melissa Tideborne, a bold pirate chasing a childhood memory and the mystery of mermaids. Explore a sunken dungeon filled with deadly traps, lurking creatures, and hidden treasures. Your stamina is always draining. Every step, swim, and second counts. Will Melissa find the mermaid at the end of the dungeon? Will the Siren's Call become her last lullaby? Bri,
hold it. You said the 3 Xboxes?
Yes. One Series PC.
Oh, all right. So PC. Jeez.
Yeah.
That's 2 Xboxes.
Xbox PC is the brand of their PC division.
It's for
Xbox
PC.
On PC. Whatever they want to. It's Xbox PC. It's a. This one's Play Anywhere too, Bri. How's that? This one's cool.
Yeah, I'm going to mention that. So yeah, this is a platformer where you swim through the water and avoid obstacles like spikes, fish, and deep sea mines, all while you collect gems. You also need to get keys to open doors to get through the level. Swimming and health are part of your stamina bar. So you need to find bubbles of air to refill. On stage 3, I had a very repeatable issue where a fish pushed me through a wall and I'd get stuck in it, making it impossible to complete the level. Get stuck in the wall. It took me way too many tries to get the key I needed without getting trapped by the fish. Eventually, I figured it out. It was just a timing issue, but getting trapped in the wall was uncool. Platformer-wise, on the one hand, I was happy to see something different in the platformer genre. On the other hand, this felt slow to me because I was constantly having to stop to refill my stamina on the little bubbles. Sometimes I felt like I would take damage for no reason. There were levels that were designed poorly, like you had to take no damage because the amount of stamina damage eats off of your bar is a bit much. I would have rather that there was a separate health bar for damage and the stamina would be a breathing bar, or like the fish I mentioned earlier, or the homing sharks. Sometimes the homing sharks would come through the walls at you. That was designed poorly. There's a boss fight at the end where you have to use environmental things to destroy the boss, all while healing in bubbles. I had to cheese the fight a bit to get it to work at all, and it was frustrating. This has 3 endings. I had to look up a video to find out what the other ending conditions were. The game doesn't tell you anything about the story or the endings, really. You just learn from the store page and your deaths that you're trying to get to the Mermaid Queen. And this is actually a Play Anywhere title. Synergy Circle, do more of that, please. A lot of us are sick of stacks.
Yep, and the bummer is their next game was a stack.
I know.
Everyone start doing that, please.
Yeah.
Just so I can play it on my systems, no matter what it is. That would be great, please. Thank you.
Yeah. The art is pretty in blue. But yeah.
$6
kind of middle of the road for me. Yeah, I have some complaints about the game, but I don't regret playing it. And it's a $6 game, so we'll go with a try it. I think I like some of their other games better, but I'm glad to see them trying new things as a developer, especially Play Anywhere. Do that more.
All right, moving on. In what seems like a fitting tribute, we have a triple stack of AFIL games. Wish we had a theme song for this one. Just a Little Pursuit, Fit and Fry, Mise en Place, and Cookies Trails. All developed, Pursuit's developed by Wisebox. The rest are developed by AFIL, all published by AFIL. They released over the past week or two, depending on when you hear this, on Xbox One, Series X and S, and Xbox PC for $5 each. Fit and Fry, Cookies Trails are also on PS4 and PS5. Which one do y'all want to talk about first?
I have no
choice, man.
Yeah, just I don't know, like spin a wheel or some shit.
All right, let's go. Pursuit, Just a Little Pursuit. In Just a Little Pursuit, guide a clever kitten and turn-based strategy, puzzle and 65 handcrafted levels. Hopefully not from other titles. Use cards to decide every move, advance, launch the kitten with cannons, bounce on trampolines, cross mysterious portals, and even create new platforms to overcome challenges. With no time limit, every move is a chance to find creative solutions, explore environments full of tricks, use boosters and totems to your advantage, and discover the best path to the bird to finally scare it away. It's Fuck Birds, a fun, colorful, and addictive adventure for the whole family. Because fuck birds. Jacob and Bri, what do you think about Just a Little Pursuit?
Well, I mean, cats like to eat birds or chase them. I have a cat upstairs who totally sits in the giant bay window and just like looks at birds and squirrels all day. I totally get it.
Our first cat, Noodle, would stare out a window at birds, and he would like kind of bark at them.
Oh yeah.
Like it was. I miss him so much. He was adorable. Jacob loved him too.
Yeah, he was like the only cat I've ever gotten along with.
I think we still have a picture of Noodles sitting on the back of a chair that Jacob's sitting in.
Yeah, if I would sit in this one desk chair, Noodle would just like come in and crawl in like and just fit like wherever the fuck he could on like between my back and the back of the chair.
It's funny. Noodle is actually Dirham's nickname from when he was a kitten or a teenager, because he was a noodle cat. He was just long and lanky, and I called him Noodle.
The thing is, he was named Noodle, but nobody called him Noodle. He was Kitty.
Kitty, yeah,
Kitty, and no other cat since then has been called Kitty.
Oh,
they're all Buddy. So anyway, Pursuit.
That's also my nickname for Dirham, Buddy.
What is Pursuit? Hijacking the review.
Yeah. So, you have 65 levels of game where you're a cat trying to get a bird, and you're like on these little platforms in the water, and you have cards like up one, jump two, and so on, and you have to play your cards in the right order to move around the board and not fall in the water and get the bird instead. And the further you go into the levels, you get like trampolines and spare platforms and cannons to launch yourself around the board. I would say it was pretty easy to navigate this game up until like level 28, where I didn't realize that you could put one platform on one card on another card, and that totally changed my perspective of like, or that you could put things outside the box, so to speak.
Interesting.
And yeah, so
even, I gotta give props. Even looking at the store, this looks different from everything else April's been putting out.
It is different. I liked it.
Jacob, what are your thoughts on it? Jacob?
Sorry, I had to take a phone call real quick. Yeah, I couldn't, like, my wife didn't realize that I was recording right this second. And the kids are going trunk or treat, those things. Like there's two trunk or treats happening tonight in our area, so like the kids are hitting up both. And I can't wait to steal all their candy.
Much candy tonight. Holy hell.
Yeah, I know. Like, I'm looking forward to it. Anywho.
Yes.
All right. So, yeah. I agree with whatever Bri said. It was the best cat romance game I've ever played.
Fantastic. All right. Next up, we'll tackle Fit and Fry. Fit and Fry Mise en Place is a casual puzzle game set in a restaurant where every challenge takes place inside a frying pan. The goal is to perfectly organize the ingredients on the board, fulfilling customer orders and progressing through 40 levels that mix strategy and fun. The mechanics are easy and learn, yet addictive to master. Move, rotate, and position the ingredients so everything fits into place. I like the title. As you advance, the grids become larger and more complex, demanding more and more planning. What's going on in this one? I think we've seen this before.
Yeah,
we have.
Have we seen literally this before, or just have we seen this before?
We may have seen this before. I don't know. And
it had corn in it, and I think corn was new.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if you're a fan of corn, like, this is the game to hop in on in this game series. But
I like that I played Matt Glocky's version of Informer as performed by Korn.
Yes.
For the show.
Mm-hmm.
But
really good song.
But yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I mean, I like these games, but like, knowing that this one probably is just an asset flip, like, I'm a little disappointed, but like, I have fun with these. Like, I enjoyed these puzzle games.
Yeah, I do enjoy this type of release from it, Bill. I think the block fitting puzzle games, as long as the puzzles are unique, I think they're worthwhile. But I don't know on this one, and I'm kind of scared to ask.
I would also like to point out that this is one of the new games that has a DLC for it. You get
I was
like
just
chef
gonna
skins.
bring that up, that they have a $1 DLC.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that.
Wait, I'm sorry. They what?
Yeah, there's
Chef's
skins for
Wardrobe,
Chef's Wardrobe.
DLC.
Yeah.
For what?
The arm? I don't know.
Do you ever see the chef? I don't think you ever see the chef.
No, not really.
Holy shit. What the fuck, Phil?
Shrug.
Phil, get your shit together. Stop trying to nickel and dime achievement whores.
Changes it from a skillet to a pan?
Oh.
Possibly. Based on screenshots, I shrug.
Yeah.
Anyway.
And instead of using white eggs, you use brown eggs? Oh, man.
Racist. They got a third game in this triple stack. Cookies Trails is a cozy tactical puzzle game set in a post-apocalyptic world with a sweet twist. The player guides a friendly hamster survivor through zombie-filled collecting baseball bats and medical kits to safely reach the camp. Hexagonal path tiles can be rotated and repositioned, creating continuous and strategic routes. Each level requires all the tiles to be used, combining obstacles, enemies, and resources in creative ways. Zombies block progress, baseball bats allow defeating them, medical kits heal wounds, but only in specific positions. They don't want to piss off
I guess you could say unique positions.
Oh, Aki is so pissed right now. I could just hear it in her voice.
Hi, Ashley.
Jacob says hi.
Well, now I got to say hi too.
Bree says hi too. He says hi.
All right.
Aki's in chat. Mother. Tell us about Cookies Trails.
It's another one of these fucking hexagonal tile puzzle games where you have to get the person from point A to point B, and you have to gather baseball bats along the way as you defeat zombies, and sometimes they only take one hit, two. So if they take two, then you have to grab 2 baseball bats before you go up against them. Even if this wasn't a reskin, which it might be, I don't fucking know. And I really fucking hate that we have to question this every single fucking game.
It's a big reason why officially these are our final AFIL game.
Yeah.
But it's just even if it's not a straight asset flip, I mean this just.
I didn't like Cookies Trails as much. It was too easy. There's really only one path you could create. There was very little challenge to it, and while it had a slightly different thing, it had a different thing with the med kit and the double. That was the only thing that it had that was different. But graphically, it was unappealing too.
It just they weren't even trying on this one. It just no.
I mean, lots of their games lately have been asset flips, so I don't think they've been trying for a while.
True. It really sucks that our verdicts come down to, well, if.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sucks when it's down to if they're not being scum-sucking parasites, sure.
Yeah. And that's honestly a big reason why, again, these are, to my knowledge, at least from what I could tell in my inbox, are the final AFIL games that we are covering, at least for now. If we hear things change with the company and with the company culture, we will be happy to check out their games once again. If we're just going to get asset flips and have to question the integrity of the games we're reviewing, I, in good faith, cannot continue to cover them.
Mm-hmm.
So with this final triple stack, which themselves are all triple stacks, Fit and Fry, Cookies Trails, Pursuit, rank 'em worst to best.
Cookies Trails, Fit and Fry, and the cat one.
Little Pursuit.
Whatever. Like, honestly, I dug Little Pursuit. It was different. But then again, it was also made by a different dev. So I'm real curious whether it's going to get reskinned in like 2 months and get re-released as like a dog chasing after a cat or some shit like that.
Well, Wisebox Studios has, I think, made the Mimi the Cat games. So they seem to be very cat oriented, but I get what you're saying.
Yeah, but I mean, like, because in Dragon Knight's video, like, he said that, like, they, AFL just straight up bought, like, a game and, like, the intellectual property of it. Right. Yeah. And so it's just like, if they do that with this, then what's to stop them from re-releasing it like 15 bazillion times?
Yeah.
Yep.
As I said, get your shit together, AFL.
Yeah, again, we'll be happy to check your titles out in the future if we hear things turn around and if you would like us to. But we
if
understand.
The president leaves.
What's that cat? Which cat is that in the background?
Potato licking predator.
Oh.
Yeah. Mama and baby. They're not related, but that is Predator's mama. Pork Bean and Predator came in as siblings, and Potato fucking hated them with a fiery passion. She would swipe, she would hiss, she could not stand them, and now she's their mother.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I mean, sometimes, you know things are just too dumb to survive, so you just got to take care of them, whether you want to or not.
It's crazy. Like, this is so totally off topic, and this show's fucking long enough, but whatever at this point. It's crazy how we had 3 siblings that stayed completely bonded and bonded with a new mother. And then we have another set of siblings and a mother that don't give a fuck about each other. 0 fucks.
Okay.
Cats are weird.
On to the next game.
Are any of them worth $5?
What, your cats? Maybe.
No, the AFILs.
Oh. I thought the Pursuit one was, and if it's not a fucking asset flip, Fit and Fry, but fuck the other one.
Trails. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel pretty much the same.
All right, well, time to shift gears, because with one final game to go tonight, it is time to hit Kids Corner. George, take it away.
Kids Corner with Jacob and friends.
The Elf on the Shelf Christmas Heroes, developed by Casual Brothers, published by Outright Games. We are Outright ambassadors. Not only are we reviewing this, and not only did they hook us up with this, they hooked us up with another copy to give away in our chat right now. If you are hanging out on Twitch, thank you, Outright, for that. Jacob, say thank you.
Thank you, Outright.
Thanks, Stevie.
Thanks, Stevie, you hot sack of man.
It's Garner.
I didn't say anything that Johnny Bravo wouldn't have back in the late 90s. So
just imagine if Stevie's actually a woman and not a dude. And
no, I've seen Stevie. He's a dude.
Oh, okay.
And Stevie's feet.
Yeah, and I've seen Stevie's feet, and I smell him when he's asleep.
Yeah, all I was thinking is, man, if that's actually a woman, that Johnny Bravo statement is even more valid, and it's terrible.
One final game to talk about tonight. The Elf on the Shelf Christmas Heroes, developed by Casual Brothers, published by Outright Games. Released October 17th, Xbox One, Series X and S, Xbox PC, Switch, PS4, PS5, and normal PC. $39.99. Do you believe in Christmas magic? You'll need every bit to help Santa save Christmas. With Christmas spirit running low, the North Pole isn't so merry. Santa's sleigh won't fly, gifts aren't ready. There's a chance that nice children might not end up on Santa's nice list. Uh-oh. Dash, swing, and leap through training. Become an official scout elf. Pick your most festive outfit and spread cheer as you explore every room, dodge obstacles, add sparkle to each corner of the home. This season, pledge to make things merry and bright. Are you ready to be a Christmas hero? Jacob, are you a Christmas hero elf?
I was. My elf's name is Captain Fancy Pants.
Nice.
Yeah, after a certain level, you're actually allowed to name your elf.
Oh, no.
And yeah, I was really hoping that Sausage Fingers would have let that slip in, but it doesn't. So I went with the closest thing to being weird and, my sense of humor, and Captain Fancy Pants it is.
No respect from Outright.
I know. One day.
Or anyone else for that matter, to be honest.
Fair. And what is Elf on the Shelf Christmas Heroes?
So Elf on the Shelf is it is a platformer based on, apparently there is a Christmas special that got released like a year or 5 back, like some sort of CGI kind of thing starring the Elf on the Shelf. And so yeah, it's as the description said, you start off with your elf training and they teach you how to dash and how to do double jumps and how to swing on stuff. And then you're assigned this family that you have to look after. But the game kind of assumes that you've already seen the special. So it just shows random clips throughout for no real rhyme or reason. And they don't really make sense, but whatever. So you get assigned your family, and you have to go through different rooms in the house because, this will be a good place for you to sit this time. And you have to dodge obstacles such as little nutcrackers that pop out of the wall, swinging Christmas balls, for whatever reason, there are either pine needles or thumbtacks just littered throughout the houses and Santa's office, which is really, really weird. Just nobody in this room nobody in this place has a vacuum cleaner. They've just never heard of vacuum cleaners, and I don't know why Santa's bringing everybody toys when this family clearly needs a vacuum cleaner, B, Marie Kondo, because the house is also just this huge constant mess. In all reality, this game really takes a page from the licensed platformers that you would see on the old Nintendo and Super Nintendo way back in the day, where it's just, it's not quite endless rooms, but the geometry doesn't make sense because you're going from point A to point B and the room is way longer than it should be. But whatever. Honestly, this was surprisingly solid 2D platforming. I wanted to not like this game because we don't do Elf on the Shelf in my house.
No?
I've never really. No, we don't. And I've never really been a fan of it, but we just don't do it in my house. And
dare I ask why, or will you go on a rant that I have to censor? So anyway,
yeah, we'll leave that off this episode, but yeah, there would be a rant. So anywho, but yeah, so you have to get from point A to point B. It breaks it up with these little mini games throughout each level, and you have to play all 3 of these games to be able to progress to the next level as you're doing all this platforming. And it's in the form of a matching game, a sorting game, running through a maze, and there's one other that I'm leaving out. Oh, Jigsaw. Oh, sorry, I had this burp that was just not coming until now. A jigsaw puzzle. Sorry, I didn't want to be rude. But The maze is fine, even though it, like, some of these things you just literally run across the top of the screen. Like, there's no actual maze to solve unless you really don't know what you're doing on a maze. The sorting, like, sometimes you could just move a single ornament and boom, you've already won, the thing. Matching and the jigsaw puzzles are where the actual difficulty comes in, because for whatever reason, Casual Brothers refuses to let you change the cursor sensitivity, and so it is so slow trying to move it across the screen. Like, I've never not finished these things, but it's just like, good Lord, guys. Come on, do something about that. But yeah, there's also these flying sections, which if you've played the Paw Patrol games and the PJ Masks games, where you just have to you have to choose one of 3 lanes, and then just collect all the little orbs or whatever. This is the same exact thing as that. Now, what is nice about this game is that for the younger kids, there are actually settings that you can change on this game. So, you'll just automatically attract the Christmas spirit orbs, or you won't get hurt by anything. So that is nice. It'll keep the kids, or those who struggle with platforming games, keep them playing. But, honestly, you shouldn't have that much of a trouble with this game. The thing I was surprised by with this is that there's no co-op. Grinch had co-op in the form of the Grinch and Max. Yeah. There's nobody like that in this, even though the cover of the game shows 2 of these elves on the shelves. So I was a little surprised that was left out. I don't know.
You have to save the other one?
No. Nope. Oh, it's literally just get from point A to point B.
Does the other one do anything in the story?
Nope. It's just your little elf fellow or lady.
All right. Well,
yeah.
This one clocks in at $40 if you are on the fence and you are hanging out in our chat. Again, you can enter to win a copy courtesy of Outright Games. Thank you once again to Outright Games for some reason putting up with us. But $40 on this one. What are your thoughts?
If you're an adult looking for a platforming game, this is not going to give you much of a challenge. And the audio is going to probably drive you nuts. Because it keeps repeating the same 3 songs over and over again, and the elf's little giggle is kind of disturbing. Kind of sounds like Mrs. Puff from SpongeBob. I don't know. It's, but anyways.
I mean, the clear course of action is to mute the game and listen to Between the Buried and.
That's fair, I guess. Okay. Well, anywho, but if you're buying this for kids and something to play over the holidays or something like that, this is actually a pretty solid game. I didn't want, I was really hoping that this would have been a straight cash grab, but Casual Brothers actually made a better platformer in this than the Grinch game, and so it's surprisingly solid for what it is.
Very good.
Can I just say I'm really excited, having heard about the Grinch and Elf on the Shelf. I'm excited to get into Christmas content this year. I think that's some cool stuff to play.
Yeah, I was really surprised that they did that, and a couple years ago when I reviewed the Grinch, I was just I could see families pulling this game out as a holiday tradition.
Yeah.
And I could see that too with Elf on the Shelf. There's surprisingly solid family-friendly games.
Legoless on the shelf, right, Jacob?
No, that's
the only elf that you believe in.
No.
All right, and we are done. Thank you, everyone, for being here. on what is officially now our longest episode ever.
Holy crap.
I think we can beat it next week.
You hush. You hush. Keep hushy. And it's still Kids Corner, so remember that. Big thanks to Grant, John, PERNELL for coming on, hanging out. Big thanks to Nico and Wojtek for coming on in the first 90 minutes of the show. Yeah, that all adds up really quick, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah,
sure does.
Final words to end the show.
Bye, Phil.
Happy birthday to the purest Nell I know.
Oh, thank you.
And then flipping yes.
Flipping yes. There we go.
Heckin' affirmative.